Good morning, everyone out there in Twitch world and eventually in the YouTube world. And well, that was quite funny watching that train recouple itself as it drives by. But anyway, welcome into Flying with Mike. Like I said, we have done a change to what you saw on the schedule. We are not flying to St. Louis, as I mentioned yesterday. I called an audible. Instead, folks, I warned you over in Discord, and for those that didn't get the warning, my apologies. But we're going to Heathrow. We're crossing the pond today. So I hope you're ready for the adventure. We look forward to this long haul flight. It's about a 7 hour ish flight. Could be less, could be a little more, but look for about 7 hours. That's why the early getting going time here. All right, so as you can tell, we are not going to fly the A330. We have done some checks. Things are working properly in this plane that weren't working in the A330. So, without further ado, let's get into this thing and get it flying. The only thing not set up right now are the before start checks, taxi and takeoff, as well as we haven't put the people on board, but we got everything else in here. So I am going to go up here and get rid of a couple things, and we're going to get ready to roll here. Let's put Sim Toolkit up here so we can talk about the run today because it is long. Like I said, we are flying across the pond, so we're going across the Atlantic eastbound, so we got the wind at our back. All right, so here we go. All right, so as you can see, we're sitting here in JFK. We're getting ready to hop up here. We'll fly up to Merritt and then outbound. You can see the routing here, as well as I put it up in the chat room as well. By the way, Hawker125, thanks for checking in with us. Saw you there looking for the route. I just hadn't gotten that far because I noticed a problem I hadn't dealt with before the screens or the stream started. Screams possible. Anyway, so loadout today. I actually pulled up the flight plan. This is definitely a foreboding of the flight. So we're going to be putting 339 people behind us. Skydiver OB, welcome in, sir. All right. You haven't flown the Queen yet in 12. Man, it's actually pretty good. Make sure you update it through Skunkcraft and all of that. But yeah, it does a really good job. So we'll see how things are. By the way, I know some of you out there will say, "Am I running with the new Heathrow scenery?" No. I like to fly as barefoot as possible. Barefoot meaning I try not to put anything extra into X-Plane12 other than aircraft to let you see what comes out of the box. So with the aircraft I have. So that's why you don't see there's only one place I did it, and I'm kind of regretting it, but we'll see how it goes over time, and that's St. Louis. Um, It's because it's missing, I think, a few pieces, and I don't know what to make it fully functional like it was over in X-Plane11. The scenery came out right when the talk of 12 going beta really amped up. So I was really hoping it would be fully capable with 12. And it could very well be. I just don't have all of the extra stuff needed to make it work. I'll dig into that later. I'm not worrying about it. All right, so here's what we're going to be doing 171,000 pounds of fuel across the pond. We're going to be putting a payload on of 78,380 or as close to that as possible. And Mach 0.85. Initial 35,000. We'll see if step climbing is needed. I don't think it will be. While it's a long flight mileage wise, we'll get to that in a minute. It's really not. It's actually on a little bit on the shorter side. Now, if we were going to Frankfurt, probably would go to at least 37. All right, speaking of mileage, here's that flight plan again. Again, 747, flight 2 for Pan Am. There's our tail number. It's a little different than what's actually on the plane, but hey, we're not worrying about little skibbles like that. And yes, that's an aviation term, skibbles. All right, so Mach 0.85, air distance 2,500, and I'm sure that's because we got a hefty tailwind usually behind us. So you can figure we're going to travel about 3,000 miles over the ground. Okay, over the water. Let's be honest here. And there's our wind, folks. At our back, 252 at almost 100 knots. So we're going to get a good push across. ETOPS for the flight, not needed. We got 4 on the wings, so they don't really do extended ops with those. Now, when you're in 2-engine aircraft like 777, 76, 75s, oh yeah, ETOPS is a big thing. Okay, you can see our loadout that the folks at Pan Am Virtual are putting out there for us today. And if you want to check them out, there's a link for you. It's a good bunch of people, folks. Good software, good talk in the Discord. So I do recommend them. It's just they're kind of limited on flights. They're getting more and more every day, but they are kind of limited. So if I had to say anything on the negative side, that would be mine. All right, so fuel breaks down as such. And then there again is our route. Merritt to Hartford, Connecticut to Put up in Mass, and then Alex, Nisco off to the North Atlantic track uniform. And there's the track there to Ellis, L. Sox, and then Irvin to Numpo to Beddick, and then we'll come in planning 27 left. We'll see how the winds were, how they are when we get there. And I think we may end up on the right runway. Not sure. We'll see how they're kind of quirky like that up there. Another great aviation term, quirky. All right, folks, we are ready to go. We've done the pre-flight. Let me pull Sim Toolkit. Well, while we're here, let's go ahead and go through the taxi brief real quick. All right, we're sitting in gate 4, or I'm sorry, 64 here of T2. This used to be the Pan Am terminal right here, World Terminal. Not like, somehow TWA's got saved at JFK. They didn't save World. So Pan Am lost their historic building. TWA kept theirs. But it's for JetBlue. But we're on the end. Here's where Delta comes in now. So we're right on the end. We'll push back. We're headed to 4 left. So my goal is to probably have it push us out into the alley here. Come up Alpha L Lima Alpha to Alpha, out to Kilo, and then Kilo out to Kilo 1 for takeoff. We got a 12,000 foot runway, folks, so shouldn't be a problem. We'll go through all of that as we do the final stages here. All right, and this aircraft is ready pretty much, like I said, minus getting loaded. So let's turn our attention to that, shall we? Over here is the EFB. Now you have one here. You have one with the first officer. You can see it right off there. And you also have one with the flight engineer. So you don't have to necessarily go to the one I go to. I just do it because I have a short key. The other caveat here is the load calculator is just that. It allows you to calculate what you need fuel-wise. Okay, but it does not load the aircraft. So you're going to load the cargo, the people, and you're not load. You're going to calculate, put in the people, put in the cargo in the spots, calculate the fuel, then using refuel and payload, physically load fuel and the people and cargo. Make it make sense here in a second. All right. We said 339 peeps. Actually, what I want to do is bring up my zero fuel weight out of screen so y'all don't see it either. It's going to be 465. Now let's go ahead and throw 75 on and see what happens. All right, we're at 286.4. All right, so let me hit it one more time. Let's get it right up at 300 if we can. You can just keep clicking. You can see it's just bouncing through different. No, we'll go with that one. All right, currently there's no cargo. That's why it's not very high. So 453, we need about 11,500 pounds of cargo. Let's see what 25 does. Okay, a little too much. Not bad. But it says, wait, whoa. Hang on a second, did I? I sure did. I hit the wrong one. Doggone it. Do this again. That's good enough. Okay. We are zero fuel weight at 752. Now I can do this a couple of ways. We have cargo wise. Hang on, let me look at the load sheet. All right, load into cargo bays. Saying we don't have any. Oh, we don't. Okay. So now we'll come down to the cargo. Let's click 25 there and see where we end up. 482, and we needed to be at 465. Let me just do this. We'll bring this down to say 110. It's down to say 3,000. That, of course, to 2,000. What'd that do for us? Not much. 473. Okay, so we're at 470. Come down to 2, come down to 1. Hey, we're very close now. 4, oh no, we actually went under. All right, so 463, let's, okay, and, 463, 0. Oh, wait a minute, 465, my bad. Oh, 89. Very close right there. We'll leave it right there. So there. Now we show the aircraft loaded. Let me show the load sheet again. Okay, so we have 12,400 pounds of cargo, 66,000 in the cabin. That is our 300 people plus the crew of 15. Remember, they count too, folks, in the weight. And then over here, it just shows you how it's going to break down. We'll use this when we start loading. Okay. Now we got to do the all important, let's calculate the fuel. Okay, and what I'm going to do is again have something off screen to refer to. OFP, let's go with air distance. Let's split the difference. 2,700. Little nervous that we're off by close to 5. Well, we'll make up for it though to the alternate. Possibly. I think I'm going to split the difference here. I'm not sure if they want ground or air or GC. So we'll go kind of in between 35. Now we're going to have a tailwind of, we'll call it 90. Let's go 50 for now. Alternate distance is 170 to Manchester. Call it 200. And we're going to do 20 minutes worth of taxiing. All right, now worst blocking out is requested 171. We're at already 196. So I could take this all the way up to 90. Wait a minute. That's headwind. My bad. So right there, the 20 knot tailwind, we're pretty close. I'm going to go with this. 5%'s good. 20 minutes. Yeah, we're good. All right, so here's our plan. Oh, total fuel 178. That's not far. And 20 minutes taxi. That'll work out great. So there is our load, folks. So now I'm going to come over to refuel. I always get burned when I try doing it. One of these call tanker, add drain to this. So you know what I do? I just instant. So it's going to now match here. Then I come up here, go to payload. Now this, I'm actually not too worried about letting it do it on its own. Reason being is we still got enough to do that by the time they're all loaded, we'll be ready to fire up. So, actually, yeah, we will. I'm just going to go ahead, instant board. Oh, I got to put the load sheet in. It's got to know what to board. There we go. And the aircraft is now loaded. 300 passengers, 12,400 pounds of cargo, 17 crew members. All right. And I can change these if I want using, as it says here, the scroll, which we're not going to. Calculated ZFW CG is 30.9, 28.4 for takeoff. Okay. All right. I know it's a lot of information, folks. Real quick at you, but that's the part we still had to do. So we're now loaded. So let's head over to the fuel panel. And let's do a couple things here. First off, I want to go come down here, kind of zoom, see how we have it right here. This is when it is very nice to have it here. Our ZFW is 089, shooting 406, yes, 465,089. We were shooting for 465,069. Right in the ballpark. Let me come back here to the calculator. See if it shows us what our takeoff weight is. Takeoff weight 640,802. That'll be good enough right there. All right. All right, so with all of this put in, the people getting ready to, be put aboard, let's get the APU fired up. And we'll talk weather here in a second too. Okay. I did not want to do it that way. Okay, good. Let's fire it up. Okay, so we're throttled up. I think it goes a little too fast, but you know, we're flight sim. We're not going to get that technical. Couple of real world checks here, folks. First off, close your upper half, and that way you can check. I got voltage and hertz, or voltage and hertz. I got it backwards. Pop up to this one. Okay, clears. APU2. Yep, there are two generators on it, folks. Voltage 115, hertz right about 400. Good to go. All right. Now we can close it off. All right, and then since the trim air is open, trim air open, let's figured that one out quick. You know, it always helps to put the bleed air on the system. Look at that. Now we get pressures. All right, we'll put full load of air in here to start warming it up. All right, go to pack one. All right, and then we'll go ahead and get ours going as well. Yeah, I did a lot, folks, before the stream started to get this ready to go. So what you could do here, and how I learned this plane was one, a video, yes, but two, I did this. And went to the checklists before starts. Look at all of these and go look at them. Find them, look at them, and figure out if they're in the right positions or not. Now, a lot of these were just checking, but a few of them we move, like the INS. And if you're doing the INS, folks, I guarantee you, it takes me about a half hour to get to the point where I'm ready to go on stream. Add about a half hour to 45 minutes for the INS. So you're looking at over almost 2 hours. That's one reason. The other we've talked about a lot. I'm not going to get into, but it's basically it broke on me once and couldn't figure out how to repair it. So guess what? I stopped using it. Went to FMC only. All right, so let's do it, folks. All right, so gear levers, brakes. Okay, we do have a couple things up top here we need to do. Get these into nav. These are on.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. On behalf of the entire crew, welcome aboard the Boeing 747 Classic. We will depart shortly after we have our clearance and the cabin crew is finished with their preparations. For now, I wish you a pleasant flight, and I will be back during the flight with further flight information.
All right, I am gonna get started here as well. I forgot a couple things, not many, but I'm gonna catch up on those real quick. Namely, getting VATSIM, getting up and running on VATSIM. Okay, I need to get some nav information in there, which I have. And we'll go for 7.5, of course. For me, and we're due out 15 or so minutes. Cool. Fire it up. And we're Clipper 2, folks. Oh, and yes, looking at getting some screens set up here, folks. Really hope we don't have a run-in like we did yesterday. Whew. It appears Twitch had some problems. They would go offline, back on, except they wouldn't really affect the streams that much. So I don't know how bad it'll look for you over on the Twitch page, but I do hope the YouTube came through fine for you. All right, got everything ready to go. We're coming out of... All right, so we'll save. All right, and that should begin showing you the weather. We're going to try something that hasn't worked in a long time with Pan Am Virtual. We'll see if it's going to kick it, and it's not. Okay, let's try starting it up the old-fashioned way, which is fine by me. Hey, we've got a flight. All right, and just in case, let's do that. And let's start it, see what happens. So far, so good. All right, everything's looking good. That's what we like to see with technology. All right, so ACARS is running for them. Twitch hopefully will twitch. And folks, as you see on the screen, don't forget our friends over at HelloFresh. They're sponsoring the stream for the next few days, and you get 21 free meals plus free shipping if you're a new subscriber to HelloFresh and you're a U.S. Customer. So go to HelloFresh.com, use the promo code, and that'll give you the 21 free meals plus free shipping, and on top of it, you're helping to promote the stream. We sure appreciate you. So head over to HelloFresh.com, promo code, and you see on the screen, and get some great food, folks. Less stress, less energy, or less stress, more energy, because you don't have to go to the grocery store and waste all that time. Did it from your couch. So, hey, you can continue your binge watching. It's not really probably the best way to go with that, but hey, being honest with y'all. So, HelloFresh.com, use that promo code for 21 free meals and free shipping to U.S. residents and new subscribers. All right, with that, let's get this bird started. You know what? Let's first, I made mention, our tail number's a little different. I happened to come across a couple more Pan Am 747s. Clipper Gem of the Ocean. Nice paint job on it. Great livery. The jaggies and all you see, folks, that's because my anti-alias had to be turned down so I could get some pretty decent frame rates. So that's why. So you've got my stats on my machine. They come up from time to time, so you'll see why. It's about a 3-year-old machine, so that's why. All right, and we're in November 730 Papa Alpha. Let's get in here and get these checklists started. 35, 34, that's not bad, folks. I hear someone go, that is outrageously low. Well, for me, I'm happy, folks. As long as I can stay on VATSIM, we're good. Speaking of which, start.
Before start checklist, please.
Gear lever and lights.
Down and check.
Brakes.
Parked.
Start levers.
Off.
Radios.
On and check.
Flight control hydraulic power.
On.
INS.
Check and nav.
Compasses.
Slaved.
Window heat.
On.
Seatbelts and no smoking.
On.
Emergency lights.
Armed.
Exterior lights.
Okay. Reason it's not continuing from there. The makers set it as this aircraft's ready to push, so the beacon would be on. It's not really ready. There's still several steps to go. So, as you can see, my beacon is still off. So what I'll do here is, we're
Flight
fine.
instruments.
Check.
Altimeters and clocks.
1, 0, 2, 0. Set and cross check.
Radio INS switches.
Radio.
Radar and transponder.
Standby.
Indicator lights.
Check.
Engine and wing anti-ice.
Off.
Stall warning.
Check.
Mach airspeed warning.
Check.
Auto brakes.
Check and off.
Body gear steering.
Arm.
Anti-skid.
On.
Autopilot and flight director.
Check and off.
Takeoff warning.
Hold on. Check.
Auto flight enunciators.
Check.
GPWS.
Check.
Instrument warning.
Check.
Flight director computer selectors.
Check.
Instrument source selectors.
Normal.
Reserve brake valve.
Closed.
Spoilers.
Down.
Static selectors.
Normal.
Oxygen mask and regulator.
Check and emergency off.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Stabilizer trim.
Check and on.
Rudder and aileron trim.
Check.
Checklist completed.
All right, that takes care of the pilots. Now let's move on and do the first the flight engineer. I am going to warn you, this one will flag, and we may get a couple right in here too. So,
Battery. On. APU panel. Check. Auxiliary power. Check. Engine oil quantity. Check. Fuel quantity. 1779116 pounds. Fuel panel. Let's see. Check and set. Pressurization controls. Check and set. Bleed controls. This. Check and set. Hydraulic quantity. Check. EPR computer. Wait.
okay, there's the one I've mentioned. Okay. Little bit of aircraft systemology here. They want us, when they set the checklist up, to go around. Well, there's this one setting here, TOD. Now, it's not top of descent, guys. It is takeoff dry. There used to be a wet system on this plane where it injected water. I don't get the whole how it worked and all, because it, to me, fundamentally doesn't make sense. But it worked. I mean, most of your military jets, you see all that big black thick smoke coming off them. It's water injection usually. Don't get it? It's not probably for me. I'm not an engineer, so I'm not going to probably understand it. But what we're going to do, we're going to, just like we did before, we're going to call it checked.
Circuit breakers. Check. Indicator lights. Check. Electrical panel. Check and set. Air conditioning controls. Let's see. Check and set. Fire control and wing overheat panels. Check and set. Equipment cooling. Check. Passenger oxygen. Check. Hydraulic panel. Check and set. Fuel jettison panel. Check. Crew oxygen. On. Oxygen mask and regulator. Check and emergency off. ADPs off. Checklist completed.
All right, so now, folks, we are in a position where we're ready to start. I've turned the packs off. I just want to turn my attention over here. Again, I just do it being in the captain's seat. So, all right, we're going to go ahead and close.
Public traffic, Voyager 124, Honda Jet, taxi runway 1, departure to North Republic.
Okay, everything's closed. Get the jetway away. And I am going to call better pushback.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing. Great news, Captain. Your toast.
Public traffic, Voyager 124, departing runway 1 to the north. Public traffic.
All right, so we got the beacon on. We are ready to go. Just waiting on him, and then we'll pull the chocks. I just saw him, so...
Cockpit to ground. Remove the chocks.
Shocks removed.
While we're waiting, let's go to performance.
All right. Looks like the doors and hatches are closed, and we're ready to connect.
Okay, go right ahead. Okay, our runway is 12,009. Oh, 12,020. Let's see, we're 12,100 feet long. Airport elevation 13. Heading, I think it's 044. I was going to say 39. Sorry, I'm way off. So 040. Don't know the slope. We're going to go wet. We'll go damp. That's even better. And weather-wise, here we're looking at a temperature
Welcome aboard,
7299.
Captain. Toes connected. Bypass bends inserted. Go and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
7299. Copy. Would give us 1 second here. And wind calm. So damp 40. Don't know the slope. We're good. All right, we're going off flaps 10. So we are looking at V1, 133, 147, 160. Then the rest of the speed bugs, when I do this, will fall into place as you see. Okay. Next concern, 3.9. We'll put that on the trim once we're started up. It's going to be close. I'm going to go ahead just to be safe. Okay. And all that did is just extends that light that says we'll be fine. Initial trim 15 degrees on takeoff. Optimal climb after 10,000 is 313. And it is time to push.
Cockpit to ground. Disconnect ground
Here
power.
comes the pushback.
Parking
Light 'em
brake
up.
released.
Ground power disconnected.
At the same time, we'll go ahead, like he said, and light them up.
Ready to start the engines.
Ready for engine start.
Starting engine 4. Starting engine 3.
Starter valve open.
Okay. We're going to try and use system 2 here, folks. And, oh, we still got the packs on. Oh, no, we don't. Okay, so we're just waiting for the top gauge here on number 3 to hit 20. He'll tell us. And then we put the fuel valve up.
20% and 2.
Fuel on.
Then you can watch things
Lights
up
up.
here as we get a light off
Starter
and
off.
build pressure.
Engine stabilized.
Okay, once you're stable, just go straight back up. Do the same for number 4.
Starting engine 4.
Starter valve open.
Close to 20.
%, and 2.
Fuel on. Lights up.
Starter off. Engine stabilized.
All right, we're going to go ahead and hold on starting the next 2 because we're going to do them together. Now that extension going back is so that our landing gear is straight when we start our taxi, because remember the rear bogies tilt or twist as we taxi to give us a shorter turning radius.
Starting engine 1.
Starter valve open.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your
Starting
parking
engine
brake.
Starter valve open.
Parking brake set.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
Okay, and we're building up so you can see the pressure that the APU puts out. We can do 2 engines.
20% and 2.
It's hard on the first 2. You're also getting some help from the other engines.
Fuel on.
20% and 2.
Fuel on. Lights up.
Starter off.
Lights up.
Starter off.
Oh, nice lightning.
Engine stabilized. Engine stabilized.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the right. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Okay, hopefully he's still there. Oh, okay, so we're good to go. All right, let's get this thing ready to go. So get the engines. Okay, everything. Everything's back up, ready to go. ADP's coming on. One thing we did not do was 29.99. Okay, we're set, and there we go. All right, let's go get some more checklists done here, folks. All right, so I want to get this one on, this one on, this. Temperature again is 7. So anti-ice, anti-ice on the wings as well. And while I'm thinking about it, here we go. Brake pressure, start levels.
After start checklist.
Okay.
Flight recorder.
On.
Start switches.
Off.
Beacon lights.
On.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Start levers.
Idle detent.
Engine and the ice.
On.
Electrical panel. Check. Pack valves. Open. Dual warning lights. Out. Hydraulic panel. Check. Flight recorder. On. After start checklist completed.
All right, folks, 51 minutes in. Let's one last check to do.
Flaps 5.
Okay, we need to set
Flaps
our
10.
stave trim to 3.7. Okay. And probe heats are on flight controls. We need to do that check real quick. And your gauge, folks, to see the surfaces moving is right here. So ailerons, you can see them needles move. Okay. Elevator up at the top of that gauge. Kind of wish I've said this on many streams, so I know a lot of you are hearing it. I wish this was on the 727 instead of the one they have. And then in the middle, you see your rudder needles. Let you know your hydraulics is up and running, and you're good. All right, then you can just get rid of this till landing. Yaw damper seat, fuel heat off, totalizer set, engineer, aft cargo, we're ready to go.
Taxi checklist, please.
Flaps. Flaps 10.
Flaps 10.
Takeoff data. EPR and airspeed bugs.
Set and cross-check.
Stabilizer trim.
Set in green band.
Probe heat.
On.
Flight controls.
Check.
Yaw dampers.
Check.
Seat belts and shoulder harness.
Check.
APU. This.
Yeah, I guess we could now shut it down.
Fuel heat. Off. Totalizer and gross weight. Set. Flight engineer and pilot panels. Check. Aft cargo heat. Normal. Seatbelts and shoulder harness. Check. Taxi checklist completed.
Okay, so we'll have cabin alert, transponders set, ignition. We'll get those set now. Okay. Body gear we'll do at the end. We'll close the packs and all of that. We're ready to start, folks. Let's get going.
Parking brake released.
All right, folks. Just a little further down the taxiway here, we'll turn on Kilo and get going. So hope y'all are enjoying. We got a long haul for you today, about a 7-hour trip over to Heathrow. Steve, 1063 to about 7 hours, like I said. Hope you enjoy. Sit back and relax. It was kind of a short notice deal. I just kind of did an audible yesterday and said, what the heck? And you saw me changing. Boston Center is up, so they'll be, of course, calling us. I don't know a day when they're not up. Now, you're looking at X-Plane12, release candidate 6. Gonna be honest, I've got several heartaches, but the biggest one is the rain effects. I like the icing effects. I think they may be overdone a little. We went into Las Vegas a few weeks ago. Now, I think that was release candidate 5. I could be wrong. And I'll be honest, I couldn't see the runway at all. I mean, it was there. You could tell the airfield. I mean, sunny day, but this dampening effect here makes it almost impossible to pick out the runway sometimes. And I'll be honest, I've never flown into McCarran or any of the Las Vegas airports. JFK, if I would have flown into JFK, would have been in the passenger seat, back in the back. So I just, for the life of me, folks, not sure what the cause is of that. I mean, literally, I just could not pick out the runway until I was really in close. And for a while there, I was set up on the taxiway. So, of all the things, it's a great effect, but I think it needs to be reined in, pardon the pun here, just a bit. So that when you're out on final, you can actually make it out. The other one, of course, is the elevations at some airports. Anchorage and Skagway have been spotlighted here big time. Because they're flat out horrible. The approach end has a 500-foot drop. Skagway had a climb. And first time out of it, you got to go full power, folks, to be airborne 500 feet down the runway. You're going to be on your back. And I know people are looking into it. I at least hope they are. Not sure how the scenery software works. If it's disk or like Flight Sim used to do, it's a flat world, and when you get close to the poles, everything jags up and down, and it looks horrible. But that's at the poles, not down in like the lower portions. We're talking above 80 degrees, not down in the 60s and 70s. Of your latitudes. No, sorry, folks. All right, so we're coming to the end of the runway here. Still have nobody here. Got a bunch of aircraft waiting to go. Not sure why. That's JFK, that's why. All right, we're just going to get right to it. All right, so while we're coming down here, facing cabin alert.
Cabin crew, arm slides.
All doors are closed and armed.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your key flight ceremony. On behalf of our captain and the entire crew, I wish you welcome on board. Please take your seats.
We'll let them do their safety announcements since I forgot about them. And sit over here in the penalty box for a few minutes.
There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. Please take a moment to locate the nearest exit. The exit may be behind you. If you need to evacuate the aircraft, floor level lighting
Really,
will
some
guide
pretty
you
good
towards
lightning
the
effects
exit.
here.
Doors can be opened by
Just wish I could hear
handle
the thunder.
in the direction of the arrow. Each door is equipped with an inflatable slide, which may also be detached and used as a round. In the event of a decompression, oxygen mask will appear automatically in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place the mask over nose and mouth, adjust the headband, and
All right, so we'll go ahead and run our checks. Like I said, we're going to skip this one. And I think everything else should be good to go. No, they're not. Okay, boost pumps where there's fuel. Good.
before takeoff checklist.
Icing considerations.
Check.
Cabin alert.
Check.
Transponder.
Check.
Ignition.
Flight start.
Body gear steering.
This one we're going to either
Hold on.
skip or check.
Pack valves. This. Closed. Pressurization mode selector. Auto. Fuel boost pumps. On. Cross feed valves. This. Check. Before takeoff checklist completed.
I'm wondering why.
Cabin crew, take your seats.
JFK traffic, Clipper 2 heavy, departing 4 left. JFK 5 departure. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're cleared for takeoff. Next checklist is the after takeoff. All right, folks, get ready for a 7-hour journey. Right, let's get the lights on.
First set.
80 knots. V1. rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Gears up. Flaps 5. Downs to level off.
Okay, we got one notch of flaps up. We got to get our speed built back up. Okay, and
Kennedy traffic, Metro 77 is 20 miles from Maldives to join the ILS for flight 309, Kennedy.
okay, we're turning on course direct Merritt. We're in climb power, and flaps come up now.
Flaps up.
we go. Coming up to 9,000. We'll start flattening out our climb here in a minute so we can get up to 3. What was it? We'll get this in just a second. 313. Okay, 6.
10,000. After takeoff checklist.
Gear lever.
Off.
Landing and logo lights.
Off.
Ignition.
Check.
Seatbelts and no smoking sign. Check. Tank valves. Open. Fuel heat. Auto. After takeoff checklist completed.
Okay, so we're good there. All right, we're slowly pushing our way up. And again, we'll go into IAS climb here on the climb selector, not down on the EPR unit. All right, not bad. 7 minutes from takeoff. We've done the after takeoff. We've pretty well set up for takeoff, and we're about to go into our en route climb here. And now we'll hold 316 through the climb. All right, folks, again, welcome in. I want to say thank you to each and every one of you that have come aboard. Just getting my chat window disappeared on me again. There it goes. And, well, we're back into the climb here. Should be getting ready to talk to Boston anytime now. Oh, skydiver Rob. Oh, let me try that again. Skydive Rob, no problem with you lurking. Understand some people have to work. I get the day off today. I'll be back in Sunday at the firehouse. So. All right, so hang on, let's see what it looks like out the window with the clouds. It's good, folks. Look at that. And we'll do it this way as well. Pull that volume down a little on her. And again, yes, folks, we know about the Jaggies. It's just part of the way we're set up with the system we're running. My apologies. It's really not a bad view out that window. Wow. Oh, and then we're in the rain at 18,000 feet. Oh, 16, still. Still. It's kind of funny. Anyway, I'm surprised. I was going to wonder, just getting ready to say, where's Boston?
Have a great day, 9011.
Boston Center, Clipper 2 Heavy with you, climbing through 17,005 for 35.
Clipper 2, Heavy Boston Center, good afternoon. Squawk 1134.
1134 for Clipper 2 Heavy. Yeah, the rainbows are good with United. I like the tulips, the tulip schemes with United.
Clipper 2, radar contact 43 miles south of the Bradley VOR. Climb and maintain level 350.
Clipper 2 copies. Continue climb to flight level 350 and we'll maintain it. Kind of glad we kicked on all the anti-ice because we're high enough where it could be a problem. All right, so we're through 18,000. Let me set transition here. And 299.
Boston Center, review of flight level 368. Boston Center, Hotel Alpha Golf 01, open short runway 06.
Hotel Alpha Golf 01, runway 6, cleared for takeoff, wind 050 at 7.
Sorry, someone's just spawned onto the runway. Clear for takeoff once they've gone. I'll give them a couple of minutes. Hotel Alpha Golf 01.
Hey, Roger, I don't see them on my radar yet, so, yeah, I just see you in Nantucket. American 1408, Boston Center, good afternoon. Squawk 4716. 11, no traffic observed between you and the airport. For I for cancellation on this approach on this frequency. Frequency change approved.
Something 11, roger, thank you.
Yeah, just a little bit. We got an open mic here, folks. This could get fun. I don't like turning it down with, there we go. With an open mic, there we go. Yeah, we got a little bit of a flight ahead of us. Out of curiosity, we are showing 5 hours.
Boston Center, radio check for American Officer.
1408, 5 by 5.
Thank you very much. Can you repeat the last message for American Officer?
No problem, American 1408, squawk 4716.
Right, so we're looking at about a 5.5 hour trip according to SimBrief. We'll see how that pans out. But glad to have you aboard, them my shoes. All right, folks, so yeah, you're going to see us up here for quite a while. Toronto Center won't be one of ours. Tower for them. Yep, right now they're the only ones we're going to be in contention with.
American 1408, radar contact 52 miles north of the Bangor VOR. Maintain level 360.
Maintain flight level 360, American 1408.
what it's doing there is basically maintaining speed by
Hotel Alpha
pitch.
Golf 01 with you now in the air, passing 1644.
So I'm not controlling it. Let me double check. I shouldn't be. No, I'm on IAS. So, and we're letting it control it with the speed for the pitch. So it's going to go up and down as it's maintaining 316-ish knots.
Clear direct to Martha's Vineyard.
And I say ish because
flight level
it's
15,
really not going
direct to
by
Martha's
this. It's
Vineyard,
when
Hotel
we
Alpha
actually
Golf 01.
set it to it, which I'm hoping was close. But soon we'll be into where we're going to let Mach hold it, because we're getting close into the Mach airspeed time. You can see us here, 0.77. With the way the winds are up here, that also helps to bounce us a bit on that. And that's why the seatbelt sign stays on so long sometimes. And as I look at this radar here on SimAware, you know what, I'm gonna real quick, hang on a second, folks. Lost it. Actually, Providence. Let's go with Boston. They're what, 112, I think? 112.7. Okay, so they're approximately 70 miles ahead of us. 17, that was Deer Park. 15.6. And we're still 30 miles from Providence, so now you can get an idea how we can figure where, that doesn't seem right. Should be. All right, hang on. And out, let me. Oh, okay, I see where I am. All right, yeah, that makes all the sense in the world now. We crossed Hartford. That's what was throwing me off. Now we're headed for Put. Okay. Yeah, we're right in the heart of this little storm that's up in the northeast. Once we clear PUT, which is Providence. What? How is that Providence? Putnam. I'm gonna say, Providence, Rhode Island is way south of us. Then we'll see Boston, which is now 60 miles off our nose. So, and then we're getting ready to go into going after Alex, and then the November 205 Bravo up
Boston
to
Center,
this.
good afternoon,
So,
8747, climbing through 360 to 380.
all right, folks, I am going to take a quick break here. We'll be right back just a moment.
Say again for Jazz 8747. You're very staticky. Which airport are you at? Sorry, I'm in the air. I'm just hitting flight level 380.
No worries, folks. We're still here on the side. We just got some things going on in the office, so we're just going to kind of go
Yeah, I don't see
here
on my
for a little
radar,
bit.
so call me back if
So
you get
I
a little
can
closer
still
to my
talk
airspace.
to controllers if
Where are you right now? I'll recycle my transponder about flight level 380, about 47 miles south of Foxy. Oh yeah, Jazz, yeah, you should be at Cleveland Center. That's 119.87. Oh, my bad, sorry about that, Boston Center. No problem. Boston Center, United 584 is 270 climb for 370.
Data 584 Boston Center, good afternoon. Squawk 1170.
1170, United 584.
Rear wings 3365, when able, say approach request. Portland altimeter is currently 3001.
Boston Center, November 437 Alpha Yankee is with you, flight level 180. I'm about 125 miles west of Boston International.
Sorry, 3365, we'll have to descend via the arrival 29er. That's great, KJ65, we'll have to do Farway 29 to Portland.
Spirit Wings 3365, my apologies. You can cross Skaggs at and maintain 11,000. And, sorry, you said you wanted 29er?
Farway, take 29, started at 11, 3365.
That sounds good. Did you want the ILS or did you want to try visual?
I took the ILS at 3 for 29er.
That sounds good. Expect the ILS runway 29er.
I copy 800.
Boston Center, November 437 Alpha Yankee, radio check.
November 437 Alpha Yankee, you're 5x5. I don't see you in my airspace. Where are you again?
Boston Center, November 437 Alpha Yankee, radio check.
Number 437 Alpha Yankee, you're 5x5. I don't see you in my airspace yet. Where are you at? Southwest 5824, you're leaving my airspace. New York is offline. Radar services are terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a nice flight. Frequency change approved. Southwest 5824, have a good one. Number 437 Alpha Yankee, Boston Center. At 1961, cross crank at and maintain 7,000. Newark altimeter 2996.
Cross crank at 7,000 feet and altimeter 2996, United 1961.
Number 437 Alpha Yankee, Boston Center. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Boston Center, November 437 Alpha Yankee. Sorry about that, thank you.
No problem. Did you want a clearance or anything, or were you just checking in?
Affirmative. Can I get clearance into Boston, Logan for a full stop landing, please?
Okay, did you want to remain in VFR or IFR?
I can remain VFR, that'd be great.
That sounds good. You wanted a flight following?
Roger that, please. Requesting flight following November 437 Alpha Yankee.
Number 437 Alpha Yankee, squawk 4736, maintain VFR.
Walking 4736, and I'll maintain VFR. November 437 Alpha Yankee.
All right, folks, I'm back with you, and I forgot something. Let's go to cruise. Let's slow this girl down a little. Keep coming down. Slowing down.
November 437 Alpha Yankee, radar contact 21 miles south of Bradley. Maintain VFR, radar, proceed on course.
Okay, I'll proceed on course. November 437 Alpha Yankee, thank you.
Air 976, turn right heading 240.
Right 240, Air 976.
There we go, folks. We should hopefully maintain...
Rear wings 3365, clear direct to Sapie. Cross Sapie at or above 3000, cleared ILS, runway 29 approach.
Hey, Radar 3000, turn on 29 for 365.
Marker 741, descend and maintain 3000.
Down to 3000 marker 741.
Number 437 Alpha Yankee, ATIS information, Sierra's current landing, runway 33 left.
All right, we are set now, folks, and we're just going to get out of Boston's
Okay, Roger,
airspace
I will
here in
get,
about 15 minutes. Then we
I
are
will
going to
get
take a break
Sierra and landing
get the
3-3, November
music
437 Alpha
running
Yankee.
and just kind of enjoy. We got us a ride ahead of us. And to all of those who have joined in, thank you. Welcome aboard. We hope you enjoy. And we'll kind of continue on till we clear Boston's airspace.
United 1961, confirm you can descend our distraction to 7,000 feet to B-level at Crank, or do we need any permission for you?
United 1961, descent is at your discretion. Just make sure you cross Crank at and maintain 7,000. Newark altimeter 2996.
Roger that. So we're leaving 16,000 feet right now, descending 7,000 feet, and QNH 29906 United 1961.
Air wings 3365, report 5 mile final.
545, 3665.
Air 976, turn right 10 degrees.
Right 10 degrees, Air 976.
All right, folks. And looks like... All right, so we need to get down around 35 on the center, on the 2 inboard tanks. And then we'll be good to go back to where the pumps are on for all the engines. Okay. Just kind of talking to myself out loud here, folks, and hopefully my train of thought you're picking up on too. But yeah, we're going to take a break here once we clear and press on into the North Atlantic. And Europe is beginning to wake up. It should be. It's almost 6 o'clock in most areas, so PM. All right, so yeah, we are definitely outbound, and Alex will be, oh, it's a weird flight plan because I usually put Boston to use it to track off of, but all right, let's just do it this way. Always ways to figure out how far out you are, folks. Okay.
United 1961, you're leaving my airspace. New York
Got
is
about
offline.
15 minutes
Radar
on the
services are
ETE,
terminated. Frequency change approved.
and we'll have to figure all of this up. Kind of my first cross the pond here, folks, in quite a while. So we're going to do it this way, and then start working the way VATSIM's going to run it come April 1st. You heard it first. Well, you heard it, folks. April 1st is cross the pond.
Boston Center, bearing November 2822 Delta.
Right? Or is it westbound? Gosh darn it. Now I got to go.
2822 Delta, Boston Center, go ahead.
2822 Delta is a bearing 58, about 47 miles east of Delancey. We are IFR to Boston direct.
Oh, westbound, so we're coming back. Okay.
I'm sorry, where were you at?
About 7 miles south of Binghamton, 45 miles east of the Delancey VOR, New York.
Okay, perfect, I got you now. You can squawk 1114, 1114.
1114 in the box, bearing 282
So
Delta.
that's Europe to the U.S., folks. Not sure destinations or anything yet. Don't look for me for that. Hoping I don't work that day, because I'd like to fly it. We'll see, though. That's a long way
My
off.
apologies, turn right heading 240.
Right to 240, Walker, 741 heavy.
All right, folks. Whoa, come back here, screen. I hate when it does this. Oh. All right, folks. Well, let me take the time here while we're
741, 17 miles
working
from
our
Nimoy,
way
turn
up
right,
to
heading
Alex,
300,
which is the
maintain
end of his
3000, established,
airspace.
cleared, ILS, runway 33 left approach.
There we go. Turn him down a little because
Right
he is busy.
300, maintain 3000.
Let's talk about my friends at HelloFresh. I gave a alludence to it as we came out on the runway, but let's give it some justice here this time, shall we?
976, turn left, heading 150.
Folks, HelloFresh is sponsoring the stream for the next week or so, maybe two. Very good company, very... for those living in the United States, if you use my promo code at HelloFresh.com, you'll get, and you're a new subscriber to them, you'll get 21 free meals plus free shipping. Now, folks, that's quite a bit in this day and age when everything's shipped to you, and everyone says free shipping, so you can tell just how important that is. But with HelloFresh, eating well in the new year can be very stress-free and delicious at the same time.
Yeah, you know what,
They
why not?
provide you
Well, pretty quick
35
at Boston.
weekly recipes with options you're looking for to achieve those goals you set New Year's Eve. Say you want to be more calorie smart this year. They have exciting recipes to help you in that area, to help you achieve that goal. Or say you want to be carb smart. That's what a lot of people are aiming and angling for. Check them out, folks. You can even actually customize and select meals, swapping this protein for a side or vice versa, upgrading proteins, adding a protein to a veggie dish. Folks, it's got everything you want there at HelloFresh. Check them out. The other thing that people want to do is eat fresh food. The ingredients that HelloFresh uses travels from the farm to you in less than 7 days, allowing you to know it's fresh. Hence, HelloFresh. So, folks, give them a try if you live in the States. New subscribers, 21 free meals, plus the shipping is free. And all you got to do is walk over or type over to HelloFresh.com on your keyboard. Enter the promo code to get those free 21 meals. And shipping will be on HelloFresh. So, again, HelloFresh.com. Use the promo code. And let me help you out a little here. I'll put it up on the screen one more time. So it's there in the chat room. So use the promo code you see there. Get your 21 free meals plus the free shipping. Or use the web address you see there. And folks, enjoy the meals. All right, so
976, my apologies. Turn left, heading 030.
See
Join the
how
runway
we're traveling here.
Runway 4. Join the runway 6 localizing. Sorry.
No problem whatsoever. Left 30, join the localizer for runway 06, carrot 976.
Almost to Alex, so we'll be out of ATC control here shortly.
Out of 584,
and
when able to approach request to Bangor.
On our way to Heathrow. And again, as I stated at the beginning of the stream, folks, I try to run this X-Plane12 as what I call barefoot as possible, meaning you buy it. Musfussers, don't listen to this because you might throw something at your screen. Once you pay your $60, folks, to own a copy of X-Plane12, $60. I like to showcase it with what comes with the sim. Now, granted, this doesn't. Felis 747 is an add-on. The Flight Factor aircraft I fly, they're add-ons. And SIBO technically is, but it's a free PMDG, very close to, if not in many aspects, better than PMDG. But the others you got to pay for. But anyway, I try to spotlight what the airports actually look like that come out of the download that you do for your $60. And I know Musfussers are going, oh my God, I paid how much? Yeah. Anyway, so that's why we're going to be landing. I don't know what the scenery looks like yet in Heathrow, folks. London is one of those they upped the ante on, along with about a dozen others, and we'll see how well it looks, if we even can see it, folks. I think it's IFR there right now. Let me double check. It's marginal right now. Clouds are...
Okay, turning for runway 33 left, now report when I'm
what are we looking at? Currently 1,000 broken, overcast 1,600. So folks, you know what flying with Mike would tell you? Eye candy's great, but if you can't see it, it's a waste of money. I mean, I like it, don't get me wrong, but I also don't want to spend a lot of money on the actual product that's doing my flying. The aircraft I will, because I get more enjoyment out of them.
maintain
than
4,000.
looking out the window
Expect
at some of the
16,000,
stuff.
1 minutes after departure. Departure frequency with me, squawk.
So that's how we're going to be.
5337.
Came out of JFK. That was no add-ons, folks. That was JFK. So,
Number 437.
and I think
Contact
that's
tower
a fair way to show this off. Plus, folks, let's be real. To add a scenery right now, with
Okay,
it
going tower
still technically
128.8.
in
Next one,
beta,
November 437 Alpha Yankee.
it could change, and that scenery could get wonky. It's one of my big aviation terms, wonky.
Back at 747.
So that's why I've only got one
scenery.
scenery in, and I just wanted to see how it did. And that's St. Louis's
You're
airport.
leaving my airspace. Moncton Center is offline. Radar service is terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a nice flight.
I think that was for me. Was that for Clipper 2 Heavy?
Affirmative. Clipper 2 Heavy. Moncton Center is offline. Radar services are terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a nice flight.
Roger, over to Unicom. Thanks for the ATC. Y'all have a great day.
Talk to you later.
All right, folks, we are off ATC. So the chatter in the background is a little easier to manage, but that's why I fly the way I do. But I have St. Louis because it's such a great scenery in a X-Plane12, and I knew this would happen. I'd get it for X-Plane11, and it's just not completely there for X-Plane12, or, hang on, I don't want the developer to get on my case yet. I may not have everything I have to have for it that I did over an 11. So it's in there. It looks fun, just fantastic, along with the enhanced scenery that X-Plane did for St. Louis. I just got to figure out what I got to add to make it all compatible. So, all right, folks. So we are over Alex. We are entering Montkin airspace. So that, as he said, we're offline. And we're going to take a break here, enjoy the music, and we'll be back with you in about 5 or 10 minutes. So good time to grab something to eat, and we'll get into some chatting when we come back. So for now, sit back, relax, enjoy that fine Clipper service, and we'll see you here shortly. All right, folks, we're back with you. High above. Well, not really sure what we're high above. Let me check a look here. Looks like Montcan over Halifax. As we push out closer and closer to the North Atlantic. And looking out over the North Atlantic, things look pretty civil for the moment. Scotland's coming up. I'm waiting as things are updating here. That would explain why I disappeared. I disconnected out of courtesy for the controllers. So in case they would come up, I wouldn't be, be one of those that doesn't respond. Went out for a walk with the wife and the dog. So nice little get out of the house on this 5-6 hour journey. And looking at our clock, I turned that on. Oh, that's what I get for thinking. There we go. That looks better. All right, folks. So we are cruising along here. We'll be up on radar here shortly. Oh, we already are. Yep, we're over Nova Scotia, headed to the outer islands of Newfoundland and Company as we progress into the North Atlantic. So I hope you enjoy the ride, folks. Enjoy the music. We'll be doing some chatting along the way. Like to hear from you, what's on your mind. And we'll even talk about the verse of the day today, because it's a pretty good one here. So sit back, relax, and of course, you can guarantee you'll hear some more words about our friends at HelloFresh, since they are gracious enough to sponsor us for the next few days. So we'll do our part for them. All right, so sit back, relax. Now's a good time to grab that lunch. I'm going to take a look at our fuel. I think we're just where I want them to be tank-wise. Yeah, we're right where I want them. So kind of watch that things are burning down like they should. Yep, they are. Okay, good. All right, we got our packs on. And we'll set altimeter. That's good enough for now. Okay, so we are in cruise. And the one thing that always bugs me, and I've brought this up a couple times, we're set to 29.92 here. 2992 here, yet the two do not agree. Am I missing something? I can tell you this much right now, we're getting really slow. Wow, we backed off on speeds too. Really sure why these aircraft are no longer holding like they used to. I remember just setting 0.8 whatever, and the airplane just trued right along at it, except for when a wind would switch. And I really wonder if maybe that's in play here. That could be 140 knot on the tail. Anyway, just mind-boggling. They can't maintain speed anymore. So, talk about that if we'd like to. But for now, folks, I'm just getting things set up in the rest of the cruise. And, we'll see how this progresses across the pond. sorry for that. Had to use the latrine/Othred, or lab, as some call it. All right, so we are crossing. Well, we're in. Does it say airspaces? Let me try this angle. I think this is Gander we're in right now, folks, and we're about to cross over into Gander for Oceanic. So I hope y'all have enjoyed the ride. Currently, we stand 3.5 hours out. Kind of seems like that's not right. But that's what we're showing, folks. So let's see, why would it say that? Let's drop down here. Y'all know what this is. This is one of the INS units. If I was running INS, there would be 2 more where my FMS is. Let's see, ground speed currently 619 miles knots. So that kind of sets the stage. We can kind of roll this. So that's telling us we got a wind really at our back at 138 knots. Really nice when you go eastbound, folks. However, come April 1st, when we turn westbound, that 100-knot wind stinks. You're going to have a lot more fuel on board, and it's going to take a lot more time. So instead of a 5.5 to 6.5 hour journey across the pond eastbound, you can almost bet add an hour to it. Hour or 2 to it to come back. Now, the folks that run the North Atlantic tracks do take the weather into account. You can see those tracks go way up, way down to try to get out of the really super bad weather and winds. So, alright, so St. John's is up ahead. Let's find out how far away we are from it. I think it's called Sydney. Teen. All right, 114.9. We're standing about 186 miles out. Wait a minute. That's the wrong. We're still climbing on it. Hang on a second. Oh, I know why. I'm looking at the wrong one. 13.5.
They talk about another kind of work.
Here we go. 114 miles away. Here we go with some of the cloud texturing. Let's get outside and look at it. Thing. Is it meteorologically correct? Is it better than before? Yes. So, success to me in the X-Plane. Sometimes people get way too big. To me, default. If I want to increase how the texturing looks, that's what Rex and Active Sky and all those other paywares are out there for you to pay for. If you want something right out of the box, folks, this is pretty good. You know, I could sit back and complain that Microsoft and X-Plane Why can't you make clouds go from the ground up to 50,000 feet in the springtime in the southeast and Midwest? Active Sky can.
They talk about another
Oh wait, we pay for Active Sky, folks. That's why. Active Sky works in a whole different generation than what's defaulted here. And they probably take in a lot more parameters than they want to. Teaching people how to use their sims and promoting them so that the majority can fly it. Now, those who want all of that get ready to lose performance on your computer. I hate to break that one to you. You're not going to see the frame rates unless you go out, even a Craig computer will help you with that one. So yeah, I mean, it's good. I mean, I'm not going to complain. I actually like it. So we definitely have turbulence on it. Wow. Okay, I can see that plane just rocking back and forth. Let's see if the speeds have settled down any. A little bit. So that's a good thing. Alright, so for now, I am going to go ahead, get up here. Alright, so we'll kind of do what the flight attendant is requesting. We just sit back and relax. And on we'll go. Looking at our fuel. Yeah, they look good. Okay, perfect. I'll be honest, I don't see us going above 35,000, folks. We are on altitude hold. Thought I'd missed that. Alright, so good deal, folks. We're en route on our way. So, we'll just kind of relax. Kind of enjoy the little sounds of springtime. And there with it's kind of neat cruising across the top here, folks. All right, well, interesting letting it go for about 4 minutes there. Listening into the spring thunder that happens. Anyway, so we're going to move on here, folks. We are now pressing into the North Atlantic. Got about 5 fixes till we start coming into Ireland and then down into Heathrow. Heathrow's up. Let's see what the current ATIS is. This is Gatwick. There's Heathrow. 27 left is the arrival runway. They're departing 27 transition 7500. And surface is 213. So, alright, so that's what we're looking at, folks. 27 left. Alright, we're going to wait till we get about to the midpoint of the crossing here and set up our FMC. But there you go, folks. Nice window seat here, taking a look. Gem of the ocean. It's ready to set sail across the ocean. And folks, yes, I do know about the Jaggies. Yes, it's due to my settings. Give you an idea. There's how I'm set, and your Jaggies are usually controlled right here. And bringing this up to here brings my frame rates down. So with a 3-year-old computer, that's what we have to do. So what is on the minds of those out there? I'd love to hear them. I'd love to hear, get some chat going here, get some talk going. Got a good 3.5 hours to go, folks. All right, folks, I just realized I was muted and you're probably all going, hallelujah, but, let's talk about that verse of the day, shall we? Paul wrote this to the Corinthians, 2 Corinthians, verse 4 and 18. It's really a good one about faith. We'll get into that here in a second. So we fix our eyes not on what is seen, but what is unseen. For what is seen is temporary, and what is unseen is eternal. Interesting choice of words, I know. This is well over 2,000 years ago, folks. Well, about 2,000 years ago. Yeah, it is well. Come to think, we're in the 20s. So, but an interesting question posed today in the devotion. What do you see most clearly today? Is it what's seen or what is unseen? Interesting question indeed posed. No matter your belief system, we ultimately have to trust what we can't see. Just plain old trust, folks. Well, here's another. I've thrown a couple out to you over the course of several flights, but here's an interesting one he brought up. Even the most atheistic scientists, and scientists are almost by nature atheists by the way they think, but they trust gravity, but yet can we see it? Oh yeah, we drop an apple from a tree. Yeah, we see it drop. But do you see the force pulling it? We just know it will drop. Breaths of air we know come from the lungs, but you don't know everything about that. One of my favorites, and I'm sorry, Jesus used this with Nicodemus. When you feel the breeze in the air, folks, we all know that is wind. Okay, that's something tangible. We know that's wind. How do you know it's the wind? Do you know where it came from? Do you know where it's going? So, to believe in something unseen is actually not unheard of. We all believe in the wind. We all believe in gravity. We all know we breathe. But it depends on principles he or she cannot see until it's got a result. Something tangible in the world that a human can perceive. Another good analogy, and I have to do it, folks, you hear this a lot. If you would watch the movie The Patriot, Mel Gibson stars in. It's a U.S. Revolutionary War there in South Carolina. Not going to bore you with the plot line. Only the first opening scene where Mel Gibson's character is building a chair. Much like the one you sit in, folks. However, he built it. He sits in it, it falls apart. You sure put a lot of trust in man. But that you have a lot of trust. Or is it a lot of faith that chair was built properly to hold your weight? So people that say they don't have faith, they don't get it. You do have faith. You do believe in what's unseen. So keep that in mind. But as Christians, we don't believe the seen world, what we see, or and what we believe in the unseen. Our faith guides us, folks. Our faith in Jesus Christ. Our faith in eternity in heaven. Our faith in doing what Jesus taught us 2,000 plus years when he physically walked the earth and beyond. Because he's been here, as John said, in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was man, Jesus. So, when you look at the world, yeah, it's subject to disease and disaster, decay, disorder, and death, as the author here says. I don't know about any of you, but if it isn't any more permanent than that, folks, you will, I hate to say this, you will die. We all suffer that malady. Some longer than others, some shorter than others. So, knowing once we die where we go, folks, is more important sometimes than the getting to the grave. You know, what we do along the way, the people we meet, the people we help show Christ to, those get us moving, folks, but it's our faith that's what binds us together. So I hope I actually made sense, because sometimes I feel like I don't. And I hope you all really do have a blessed day. And just realize, God is the one who guarantees the unseen. Not you, not your neighbor, God. Jesus, the Holy Spirit. Hang on to that. All right, folks, we got a little trek ahead of us here of 3 hours as we begin to enter the North Atlantic track system at 4840 north. Actually, it is, I'm sorry, 4850. 48 degrees west, 50 degrees north. So, little ways to go, folks. And like I said, folks, I'd love to have a little chat session here. What's on your minds, folks? We can talk about the verse of the day. We can talk about just about anything. I do try to stay away from politics because, well, quite frankly, a lot of times it's just too depressing. And very subjective, and a lot of times, I hate to break it to those who believe in the press, very made up. You can put an innuendo here and an innuendo there, and that whole news story just morphed away from what it really was. I watched it happen at Mid-America Airport. So, that's why I don't like getting into politics. But folks, love to talk about anything else you like. I mean, a lot of things going on otherwise in the world. The other thing I also steer clear away from is sports. You know, people thought politics was divisive. Oh, wait till you get on sports. Wait till you touch that name of someone's team and you bad mouth. Ooh, Lord have mercy. But what I can put out there, let's do a little, take a look at flight sim news here, shall we? All right, well, I'm looking at the X-Plane12 New Year discounts or new products, if you will. And leading the list here at xplane.org, we made mention of this last flight, or was it the flight before? Concorde. That's right, the Concorde, folks. It's out in X-Plane12 version 3. Very detailed cockpit, I can tell you, looking at it here in the pictures. There are pro or standard settings. Now, I don't know what that means, so those of you that have it, by all means, help us understand. But yeah, it is there at the store. If you're into supersonic flight, which, folks, one of the nicknames the Concorde had was Time Machine. And I like saying this because it's kind of fun. I've actually been on a flight similar by nature in the Time Machine world, if you will. But you could board a flight in, say, London. Get off, pick your city, Dulles, JFK. Say we board at 12 o'clock. London time. When you fly the flight across the North Atlantic into one of those two, you're going to be getting off. If you haven't got a watch that automatically tunes to time zones, you could possibly get off before the flight boarded in London. Time on your watch. That's called time zones. But anyway, folks, it's mind-boggling to watch. Now, the flight that I was on, similar to that, was not Concorde. I boarded a flight in Dayton, Ohio, headed for St. Louis. It's a 1-hour flight, folks, but it's 1 hour from the East Coast time zone to the Central time zone. I got off the plane at the exact same time I boarded it. I lost an hour, or gained an hour, however you want to look at it. So, again, interesting to think, you know, the Concorde, but it is available over at the xplane.org store. So I hope you all head over and check it out. Other things out, F7F twin-engine Tiger Cat Navy. Looks pretty interesting. Don't think I'll be getting it, but still, it's available for those that like stuff like that. Also, the GA folks that like to do loop-de-loops and barrel rolls and all that, the XA41 Sibak is over there. What a name, Sibak. And then rounding it out, we have a DC-3. I've seen this, and you know, it looks okay. I don't know how it flies. I've seen it. I'm not a big fan of the cockpit, but you know, we have to live in the day of moderns, you know. God forbid we take the real world DC-3 and try and fly, or the DC-3 of old and try and fly it today. Also, there's a Diamond 40 out and a reality expansion package for the SR22 Cirrus. Those of you that like flying it. So yeah, let's see. I haven't clicked into this in a while. So payware wise, besides Concorde, the Sibak and the aforementioned aircraft, there's some sound packs released for both the different MD-11 sound packs. Of course, I mentioned the Concorde. For those that like VFR piloting, Lighthouses of Concorde, don't know of Concorde. Boy, I am stuck on that plane. You know that? of Connecticut. Xworks has a Neo mod for the A330. I'm going to have to check that out. I saw that, and I'm going to have to look into that. So, you know, a lot of interesting things coming out. Polis A321 Neo. I've been really tempted to get this plane. I watched Melvin Leroy stream a couple days ago where he was up learning the Neo, and kind of looks like a fun plane, folks. That's why I'm thinking about that A330. I may have to just click on it just while I'm here, take a look. All right, let me go back here, see if we have anything else new. Oh, that's it. Get rid of that too. I'm just looking through my emails. Nope, nothing else coming out of the flight sim world. Okay, I don't get much information when I go over about the A330 Neo 900. I think it looks neat. I think it's really the A330 body, I think, just maybe the engines are different, I would assume, since they're Neo. And the wing looks like it's shaped a little different. So, custom wing flaps, reverse flaps, slats, speed brakes, and gear doors. Don't hear much about the cockpit. Don't see much about the cockpit. So, we'll kind of, I know there's a video out there, so we'll see here. But if you were with us yesterday, you would have watched us streaming the default A330. We had some issues. Not many, but we did run across the biggest issue, I think, and you're all going to probably go, that's just trivial. There is no aircraft manual for the A330 in the folder. Now, if it's somewhere in the download for X-Plane12, I'd love to know where it's at, but it's not there for me. I like it because it helps me see what I'm looking for, and do I really need this running or not? To me, I'm used to A320s and A319s where if it's lit up, there's a reason. Otherwise, it's on. So, and an A330 came out at about the time the A320 did. So, and then the A318-21, you know the saga. So, that was probably my biggest pet peeve of the whole adventure yesterday, with minus the fact, and this isn't on X-Plane, it's more than likely on the guy behind the stick. I didn't check my throttle settings to make sure they were bound right. So that ended up being on me. So warning to you folks, if you're with X-Plane12, you're going to try the A330, and you got a SATEC or whatever, Bravo, Honeycomb, whatever, check your throttles first. Make sure they move. It took us getting to the runway till I finally got them figured out. And again, a manual would have been helpful to check that, and if there's anything else that I could keybind to set up. But other than that, folks, it was a pretty decent flight. Looking forward to the McDo, look to the FMC in there. That will also help, because my biggest complaint, and it was my own problem, I didn't read the manual that was with X-Plane12, with the Citation 10 is, what are the V speeds? What's V1? What's V rotate? V2? V ref? You know, what's stall? What's flap speeds? What's gear? You know, these things are important. And they're missing right now in the A330. I figured out where to find them after reading the manual for the Citation. So, hopefully when the McDo comes out, it will provide that like the Citations does. Alright, so what say you? Any questions on your part? Anything you'd like to bring up, folks? Love to hear from you. But that's what happened yesterday with the Airbus. And we also had a few comments about the Airbus 320 from Flight Factor. Don't get me wrong, it's a good. I highly recommend it for Airbus guys. I'm more recommending to the Tolus brand. Like I said, I got to get the A321 to put my seal of approval on the word Tolus, but the A319 is a really good plane. Only thing is, I don't know if it's Tolus exaggerating the icing effects or X-Plane. So I don't know where that fine line is, because folks, we crashed on stream. It's out there still, Philadelphia to St. Louis, because the aircraft iced up with the wing engine ice, and I couldn't tell you if the probe heat was on, but folks, it shouldn't have caused that much trouble. So yeah, it was something to behold, believe it or not. And I did it actually twice. Off stream, I did the flight again, and lo and behold, it iced up again. This time, I could see the ice on the windshield. And then coming out of Pittsburgh to Philly another day, just sitting on the ramp, you could watch the ice go on and off if the probe heat was on. I mean, I don't know our flight into Anchorage, even though the scenery is really wonky with the elevations of the runway in different areas. Ramps are way out of whack. I mean, it's just a total and I hope it's just mine, but it was bad, folks. Add to it, Skagway was equally as rough to get out of as Anchorage was to get in on runway 7, right? But throw ice on it? Yeah, right. So those are the things I've run across. Now, tamed down, put in more realistic terms, really good effect. Let loose like it was, a horrible effect. Or we've got to make sure our systems are actually doing what the systems are supposed to do. Now, granted, am I saying on that flight from Philly to St. Louis, a Cessna 172 should have been able to fly in there without getting iced? No. It's an aircraft not certified to fly into known ice. A320s are. A319s are. Do they like doing it? No. But they are certified. They have the equipment to handle it. And, that was rough. And just for giggles, where did I try it? Was it with the Tollus A319? I tried to hit, oh, you couldn't even hit the de-ice button because it's not existent when you're in flight. So, anyway. So, enough chit-chat out of me. I'd love to hear some thoughts from you all. Alright, well, we'll just kind of kick back, relax. We got an interesting looking sky ahead of us. At least they're not... When we took a run with Pan Am over to the Far East, we shot approaches at Kai Tak, the old Hong Kong International. A fun airport, folks, if you ever get a chance to fly. It's a fun approach. It's very difficult to find a good approach plate, let alone be able to set it up like you should so you can fly it. But we came across the Pacific these pyramids of clouds. And I mean, they stretched out and made a pyramid in the sky, similar to what we're seeing here, except now they're more roly-poly hills. So we'll see what happens when we get inside. Maybe we're in the eye of the storm. Kind of get up here and we just might go back to the back seat there and see what it looks like going through. Now, I'll tell you what would really be cool if we could, fly through these clouds, and as we're going, the clouds part, giving us some really cool straight shots. That looks amazing. Very cool. That really looks great, folks. Let's see how it looks outside. Looks like we got into, here we go. He's starting to come out again. My hat off to you, Austin. Great job with the clouds now. All right, folks. Well, for those hearing my voice right now, we are in a commercial break, and that means you're a subscriber. So we want to say thank you. Thank you so much for coming alongside of us. You helped us to get the Felis 747, the 727, even the Tolus A319. It was through the money that subscribers give that keep us going in the building our hangar and all. I soon do plan to start adding scenery to it, but for now, like I said, we're going to keep it barefoot. But thank you so much for coming alongside, being a big part of helping us keep going here. In the fact that you're spending your hard-earned money helps us to promote better aircraft. Who knows? You know, there's a couple aircraft out there I really do have my eye on, and we may put them in the hangar here soon. So again, thank you so much. And we'll be out of the commercial break here in about 20 seconds or so. So that is why you're, you're able to hear me while they're in a 2-minute commercial break. And again, thank you. Thank you so much for coming alongside and supporting us monetarily. All right, folks, and I just also want to say a thank you to all of you that come in from time to time, lurk or come in and just see what's going on here at Flying with Mike. We sure appreciate you. Yeah, you have to endure the commercials unless you subscribe, but that's on you. Folks, that's in your court. I can't make you pull that trigger to, subscribe. All I can do is the best I can behind the mic. Know this, though, if you were to subscribe, donate, use biddies or whatever, that money goes into the stream. Our subscribers heard that while we were at break with, while you were enjoying the commercials. I don't really think you were, but you know what I mean. That's how we got the 747 you see in front of you, or the Tolis A319, the 727 we fly from time to time. Now, granted, that's still X-Plane12. That's why you don't see it a lot right now. Oh, don't get me wrong. I plan to put it in the air a little bit more. But that's why it's in X-Plane11. I can't control when FlyJSim's going to bring it up to 12 standards or not. So that's on them. I still have 11. I still enjoy flying it. So, and we also have the Thronda Cessna 208 that we fly. Until it comes up to 12, we fly it not as often. So, but again, thank you, though, for coming aboard, following us, being a part of Flying with Mike. And we'll keep on putting streams out. I do plan to begin to slow down a little bit this year and maybe not put out 3 or 4 a week and back it off to maybe 1 or 2. I don't know yet. We're kind of playing that out. So, but again, thank you. All right, folks, we are 2.5 hours into the flight since we released the brakes back at JFK. And what are we, about, let me pull up some toolkit here. We're about 2.5 hours out of Heathrow. So we should be coming in there before something. So I know parts of Europe will begin to kind of wane and start, heading to bed because, well, quite frankly, we'll be 10 o'clock. So out there at 4 o'clock our time is about 10 o'clock there in the London time frame. So, we'll see what we have. But folks, we have had a great time. We had Boston Center up earlier. We took a nice walk with the wife while streaming, and we're back up on VATSIM over 48. No, not 48. What are we? 40. Hang on. We're coming to. Oh, nice. I think I lost something here. What's going on? There it is. 49 west, 40 north. So, Spaceman! I stole your plane? What? I was dispatched out in this. How can I steal your plane? Oh, Spaceman, welcome aboard. Hope you're enjoying the ride. Check your registration number. Okay. I have a registration number. I know the plane has one. Okay. Yeah, November 747 Papa Alpha. my OFP. Okay. Yeah, it says November 747 Papa Alpha. And dispatch remarks. Well, I don't have one that says 747 Papa Alpha. I have 730, 728, and 727. Gotta go check. So, yeah, I like this one. This one's nice. Which one that is right. Know which one that is right. Well, my apologies if I took the wrong 747 out of the pen. Oh, okay. Second one ever. Looking here at the most authoritative news source out there, Wikipedia, should be a 100. And, hold on, should have been called the Clipper Wand Trip. Oh, there's where Clipper America came in. Okay. Wonder why they did it that way. 'Cause yeah, I see that it had actually 4 names. Yeah, interesting. I never thought to look this one up to see what its history was. But I just found this one last night on a search. Pretty cool. I like this one. I think I'm not sure about the blue if it's right on or not, but it looks really good. Don't like the cargo door though. But I know they had a few. Oh, this is some interesting reading on this plane. All right. This aircraft in 1971. You know, I can laugh at it now. But wait a minute. Kind of reminiscent of a crash in Lexington in some ways. At least they knew ahead of time. This tail number that I'm flying for with Pan Am Virtual. November 747 Papa Alpha struck approach lighting system towers while taking off. Crew had planned and calculated for 28 left. Doesn't say where this happened. I haven't seen yet. But only after being pushed back. They discovered the runway had been closed earlier for maintenance. Did I turn the music here? You don't want to jam out there, spaceman? Is that better for you? Oh, came out of KSFO? Okay. And, at the first 1,000 feet of one right is just not a good runway for 747s. Wow, just amazing. Yep. Interesting to read. Alright, now we're headed to, what's our next fix here? Hang on, let me pull my chart up here. 50 west, 30 north. You know what? I gotta say, these clouds are looking pretty good as we wing our way in and out of them. Hang on a second. Why are the tracks? Oh, they've already put out the new tracks going east. And mine doesn't flow with them. They were last night's, folks. Now I'm on Victor instead of uniform like last night's was. First and last. Well, at least, you know. Yeah, reading that was pretty interesting. Wow, how those things happen. And, they call them accidents for a reason, but boy, when the NTSB gets done and figures out all that happens, it's amazing. All right, so once we cross, I think it's 30 north, we'll start programming our FMC for arrival into Heathrow. Yeah, I saw that in the story. Yeah, it went back to flying. Yeah. Was a 100 though in the beginning. Actually, it would still be a 100 even after. So, which, of course, most of Pan Am's were 100s. They started getting them a little later than 200s. And that weird one, the SP. Get in here and check out my fuel, make sure we're gonna make it. Oh yeah, plenty of fuel. right. Yep, we're starting to get into some weird airspeeding or winds again. Our airspeed's having troubles keeping up. All right. That's kind of funny. Victor pretty much runs what Uniform did last night, except for the very beginning. So, always fun to look at North Atlantic tracks and how they evolve. And if you're not familiar with them, what they do, folks, there is no radar coverage over the North Atlantic. I know they're working on something to be more GPS-S, where they can work with it, because right now, folks, to be totally honest, I don't know if they've implemented yet or not, but in the past, they had no idea exactly where you are, except when you gave those position reports. Position report would say, XYZ plane is at this fix at this time, expecting to be at the next fixed at this time and the fixed after at this time, fuel on board, your altitude. That's it. And they kind of drew a line on a map of sorts. But in between fixes, they have no idea if you guys are straying in, they hope you're not, but you could. So, really, it's worked. But they are working to try to get more positive control over the North Atlantic. With the technology that's available, they should. Tell you right now, we got a 600 knot ground speed. So we're kind of cooking across the skies here, folks. We got about 320 miles to 50 west, 30 north fix. It's basically the fix that tells you you're now halfway across the Atlantic. And I really wish I had a good website to go to see how the weather is over the North Atlantic. And I mean by how the systems are, and more importantly, vertically, how the clouds are for us going through them like this. Yeah, in about 300 miles, we'll get the FMC program for the runway of choice into Heathrow. All right, so 260 miles to 50 west, 30 north. So we're just going to kind of ease along, folks. I know we came out of commercial break about a half hour or so ago, so we're going to just talk about our friends over at HelloFresh. For those of you who may, here in the United States, not be subscribed to them, well, if you subscribe now, with the promo code there that we have here at Flying with Mike at HelloFresh.com, 21 days or 21 meals, my bad, free, plus the shipping's on them. So, give it a try, folks. Fast and fresh recipes are what we're all looking for. So HelloFresh's latest line of meals featuring robust flavors and filling proportions are ready. You make them, folks, in less than 15 minutes. They're delivered to your door from the farm to you in less than 7 days, and then within 15 minutes of starting to cook it, it's ready. Enjoy the taste and the quality that goes into these recipes. They have recipes like falafel power bowls. Sounds interesting. Now, the one that really perks my interest, seared steak and potatoes. Okay, you've sold me right there. No, seared steak and potatoes with a Bernice sauce. So, folks, they have it all there for you. Check them out. HelloFresh.com. Use the promo code. And here's another one to whet your appetite. Southwest pork and beans burritos. Kind of sounds weird, kind of like the interesting thing. So check them out there at HelloFresh. The big game is right around the corner, folks. And it's a perfect excuse to host a get-together with your people. Turn it into an exciting game. Catch a few great commercials and fuel up with some epic eats. So treat your friends to delicious baby back ribs. Am I really getting you guys a little hungry here? Chocolate chip brownies and everything that goes in between, folks. HelloFresh.com's got it for you. Again, from the farm to you in less than 7 days, so you know that it is fresh. So again, check them out, folks. HelloFresh.com. Use that promo code, or better yet, use this web address that I'm about to post up there, and that'll get you started. And when you do, you'll get free shipping, free meals free 21 meals for free, and on top of it, let them know by using that promo code that Flying with Mike sent you. All right, so we've got 2 hours, 17-ish minutes to go, folks. 200 miles to 50 west, 30 north. Why don't we do this? Let's take a break. Let you all stretch your feet. I know I need to. And we'll be back shortly. All right, folks. I thought I forgot to turn something up. But man, it's starting to look dark in here. All right. You know what? I said let's go stretch our feet. Let's do that. Let's go stretch our feet. Give you a little look here at how the first class section looked way back when. Some of the airlines actually turned this more into a lounge. Specifically, airlines I'm thinking of were like Cathay Pacific. Where they put a lot of work into the cabins and made them more friendly, if you will. I don't know if that's the right term or not here, but I know if you look at some of the cabin styles they had back in the early 2000s, that's what you would have seen. Yeah, I'm not the greatest of walking in these aircraft sometimes, folks. But again, you can get a little look at how first class was. It was a little more comfy, not a whole lot. That would come in the 90s when comfort became the big thing. So, and then you move into the coach area, the famous 3-4-3 setup. And I mean, Felis did a wonderful job. Don't take any of my speech here as a negative, because they've done a really good job. The only thing, and again, this is just me, I've only been in one 747, and that was on the ground here. I thought you could walk through here. Well, maybe it was just labs. So, I mean, they've done, actually, one thing I always wanted to look. No, they did. Okay, good. All right, and you can see just the way it was back then, folks. A lot of galley loading right there. And just what we would call the cattle car seats, folks. A lot of people in here. But then imagine JAL, ANA. They do one class, folks. Whew, a lot of people crammed into this plane. And we're back in the nose. And we're back up on the main level here, folks. Hope that getting your legs stretched and all really helped you formulate, do I like this plane or not? I mean, they've done a great job. Everything's there, folks. We'll come into the cockpit here, kind of take a look. Actually, not a lot of room in here, as you can tell. Just really not much. For a plane as big as this, you would have thought a few more items would have been thought of, but again, that would take time. All right, 90 miles from our fix, folks, of 5030 north, otherwise known as 50 west 30 north on your charts. All right, I got the blood moving into legs again. That thrombosis, I think it's called, won't happen. We'll just kind of keep on going here, folks. See how ATC is doing. I don't see any. All right, so there we go. Well, it looks like that upper level cloudiness seems to have pushed away. There you can kind of see what I mentioned earlier. See how they look like pyramids? Yeah, they're still there, and I'm sure they'll still be there. I don't know. But if I had to complain about the clouds, that's one of them right there. Otherwise, I mean, it's default, folks. I don't expect perfection with default. You know, do I wish the A330 could do more? Yeah. Like I said, maybe that 900 mod will do what I want. So, or just have to wait till the next release candidate comes out. Which, who knows? I kind of cringe every time I hit X-Plane12. Is it going to be an update? So, but I mean, literally, folks, looking at those clouds right there, that looks awesome. Simply awesome. And I'm talking here in the foreground. Look at this right here. That looks really good. Okay, we're doing good. I think once we come off the North Atlantic track, we'll start dumping the reserve tanks into our number 4 and number 1 tanks, so we're ready for descent. But all is looking good. Let's see how the engines are holding together. Pretty good. All right, folks, it's just a beautiful run. 4.5, almost 5 hours since we released brakes on the runway, I think. No, since we started. I didn't know his timer started then. Ooh, all right. So, okay, now this flight is, you know what I did not look at? 3... Well, we took off a little after 8 o'clock. We're probably gonna get in a little bit before... $8 o'clock there. So while it looks like a 12-hour flight, folks, it's only 5 hours. Problem is you have time zones. Those who fly from Los Angeles to JFK routinely know this well. They're called red eyes. Many of the transatlantic flights do fly at night, going eastbound, taking advantage of the fact you're going to be on your watch at least quite a bit of time. Flip it, you get back, it seems quicker. Because again, it's 4 to 5 to 6 time zones, and you're there roughly 5 hours, so you get the idea, folks. You're pretty, you're doing some pretty good time machine work. It also helps that we have over 100 knot tailwind pushing us along. All right, let's come over here. Okay, top of descent is 1,000 miles out. About 2.5 hours to Heathrow. So, like I said, once we cross 50-30, it's a good time to start setting up the FMC. All right, just catching some things up here. All right, so 1 mile crossing over right now, 50-30 as we make the turn. Turn a little bit more to the north. All right, folks, now is a good time to grab a bite to eat and beverage of choice. And I am going to get a prediction in here today. So it's in there already. And that's the format. So if you want to put one in, go for it, folks. Love to have them. All right, let's take a look ahead of the aircraft again. As we wait on SimAware to update. Oh, it's the only thing I don't like about this program. Alright, finally it updated. Alright, well, centers have come to... Holy mackerel. London must come alive later. Wow. Okay, current ATIS here. Still looking at 27 left. Okay. And folks, if you have knowledge or how to find the D-ATIS sites for UK, Germany, Spain, and them, hey, I'd love to share them with the rest of us. Please let us know in the chat. Or even better, hang on a second, something weird here. Okay, nothing important. Alrighty. Just something weird down in my toolbar there with the way it shows stuff. Yeah, let us know, because the D-ATIS program that or website we use in the US is awesome. It's a great tool when you get to this point or a little further on. Take a look into the US where you're going. If it's got a D-ATIS, it gives you an idea what to expect. Now, VATSIM controllers are known to change, but now you're at least set up for what the real world would do. Now, if VATSIM controllers want to change it, that's, on them. So, yeah, I would love to hear them. So we're looking for the 27s right now. I'm going to go ahead and pull that up. Hang on a second. Let's just do it from SimBrief or SimToolkit. Yeah, you heard it. I can do that from Sim Toolkit. Alright, you can see where we are. Not a lot around us, folks. Honestly, I showered today. Here's where we just took off, 4 right from JFK. Let's close that out. We'll go ahead and get rid of that so we can get as close to everything in here as possible. The only downside here is you get how much time still, but that's airport and stands. Going to go ahead. You know what? Let me read that ATIS one time. Okay, arriving 27. They're not breaking it down to RNAVs or V. Okay, good. Going ILS. 27 left. We're not looking at a potential weather here. Rain 1200, 1800. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, 200 broken. Gonna go worse. Ooh, we could get a little worse. Okay, we'll deal with that if it happens. See where we are.
They talk about another kind of world.
Okay, so we'll come. Why is it coming off EPO? Alright, so here's our actual arrival, initial. Edic 1 hotel. Okay, and at Edic, as you can see, we got to be at 14,000. Occam at 7,220 knots. From here, we funnel out. Oh, it is Occam. Where did I get EPO? Okay, so we'll go out and you can see how we loop in depending what's active. And then the ILS takes over. Oh, it's our hold point. And then we come in on the ILS. Okay, so now with that information in hand, we'll do a more formal one later. We still got a little over or a little under 2 hours, so what we'll do, first off, let's next page this out. Okay, we didn't do it yet. Okay. Edic 1H. Hopefully it'll let us do what we got to. Should be it. Okay, clear. Let's do our legs. Okay, so let me verify here. Offic to Edic. Let me see it over here. Edic. Where's Hoffic at? Oh, there it is. Okay. That'll work. I just wanted to make sure we weren't missing a fix. And then perfect. All right, so then we come in and right on the approach. Good deal. Legs, execute. We're on. That put us up to 900 miles, a little over 1,000 to go, folks. So all right, so get some new music going here, folks, since we're repeating again. as we cruise along, expecting a evening arrival into London Heathrow. All right, just looking things over here. They're looking really good. Our alternate of Manchester is appearing to be better and better every moment. Just rechecking our weather there. Still a legal alternate. All right, so okay, so we're going to come into a 12,000 foot runway. feet. $269, so we'll call it 270. Don't get a slope here. I can see if there's one. Dry and 12 degrees. Winds 200 at 11 right now. All right. Again, we're still 1,000 miles out, folks. This will change, and I have not loaded it from the load sheet. All right, so currently VREF is 133. For our auto braking, minimum, we'll need 7,000 feet if we set to minimum. If we set to medium, 56, call it 6,000. Max 4,400. So we'll probably set for medium. Case of a long landing. But currently we're set up. We'll see what it's like once we I think get to that. I see a fix that looks really good to update at Irvine. From Irvine, we start in on an airway. Perfect starting point, just leaving Irish airspace into UK, close enough that it's good enough data. So that's what we're looking at right now. All right, so back out. And we could get some really good sunsets. The island in the sky there. let's get out here where we are now and just keep on heading. Oh, looks like we're getting some centers to pop. Looks like Shannon is trying to come up. Also, I'm not sure who this one is. Oh, London Control South. Kind of expected it, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Alright, just getting some screenshots. The fly? Wow, long time no see, sir. Welcome in. Good afternoon indeed. Welcome, sir. Alrighty, so see our little island in the sky if it's behind us. We got past it too far. See if this one up here. Yep, that does a lot of control. Okay. And then I know down here, this one controls this one. Go. All right, so we are set. Let's go back to the back here. And get that all squared away. There we go. All right, folks, we're ready to cruise into the evening towards Heathrow. Okay, and according to the map, we're about halfway to 51 west, 20 north. And then we begin plodding our way to exit the North Atlantic track. 1 hour and 40 minutes out of Heathrow. That still cracks me up when I look at the Pan Am virtual site. Pan Am announces the purchase of Sandpiper Air. Yes, sir, I get that. Question is, what aircraft will I be allowed to fly? Don't really want to take a 747 onto Nantucket. Alright, so we're getting Shannon Center showing up on our X-Pilot. Alright, and looking at still good 100 or 1,000 miles out. Actually, yeah, 900 for getting in there, 700 for the top of descent. We'll start the calculations here soon. How we doing on fuel? Okay, we're doing great. Back here in Duluth's chair. As we transition into nighttime. That's actually a pretty sight. It's like the sky's on fire. I like that screenshot. Full moon rising in the distance. I do know that's coming, I believe, this weekend. So this will be, and there really is, folks, in the wintertime, no easy way to fly 3,000-ish miles and not end up dark, either departing or arriving. So I prefer flying daylight, not because I can see. It's so that when I go outside the airplane, you can at least see what it looks like. Where at night, all you see is a row of windows. So that's why you'll see me change the times. I changed it on this one. Get us closer to an 8 o'clock departure. All right, folks. Well, you know what? As we approach the next fix here, I thought I'd take some time here and again do a shout out to our sponsor, HelloFresh. Folks, it's no secret we're in the winter time, and grudging to, let me try that again. Wow, tongue-tied. Skipping the snowy schlep to the grocery store, stocking up on snack sides, desserts. You can skip that by using HelloFresh, folks. HelloFresh's market simply adds these staple sweets to your weekly order. So on top of the fresh food you're getting from the farm to your doorstep in under 7 days, you can get these great snacks with it out of the market. So my friends over at HelloFresh have you pretty well set up, folks, so you can kind of skip the grocery cart. Oh, I'm sure there'll be a time here and there where you may have to go get this or that, the proverbial milk or eggs, maybe bread. But if you want to save money this time of the year, check them out, folks. It's cheaper than grocery shopping, and 25% cheaper than takeout food. So check them out, folks. And the reason it's cheaper than going to the grocery store, because once you step foot into the grocery store, look at that candy bar sitting over there. Oh wait, look at those Ruffles over there in the potato chip aisle. Oh wait a minute, what is this in front of me? And that, and oh, those weren't on your list. All of a sudden they end up in your cart. Here, you just sit down. It's pretty tough, folks, when you're looking at the computer, putting your list, your computer, and for anything to jump in, especially if you have a child, 2 or 3 or 4. Things just mysteriously end up in your groceries as you're unloading at the house. So folks, check out HelloFresh.com. Use the promo code and get 21 free meals. That's right, 21 meals free, simply using that promo code. Hang on a second, I'll have that up here momentarily. I just am having a very difficult time typing like usual. Also, that website will put you right there to order. So again, if you're in the US, you're new to HelloFresh, try them, folks. You'll save some money and you'll get some food delivered right to your door, and it's better than heading out to a restaurant. Although there are some that I'd rather do that with, but not every night like some people do. So HelloFresh.com. Check them out, folks. Use the promo code you see on the screen. Get 21 free meals, and the shipping's on HelloFresh. HelloFresh.com. Check them out, folks. Now the sky's purple. See what I mean, folks? That's why I kind of like nighttime flying. Hey, it's a pyramid cloud. Oh well. Folks, let me that actually looks pretty good. Hey, that's a screenshot right there, folks. No, I'm not flying down in Egypt. This is not Giza we're coming into. It's Heathrow. So...
Cabin ready.
Simply marvelous, marvelous. Simply marvelous. All right, folks, just working on getting a clip here. All right, so moon's looking really good in the sky here. And as we progressively get closer to nighttime, it'll look even that much better. But you just won't be able to see the plane as well. So, but that's okay, folks. We're still a good Euro east. Wait, that's east. We're west. Okay, so we're good there. That is kind of a nice screenshot. Alright, we should start picking up some VORs here, hopefully, if everything's working like it should. We did run into that trouble once, folks, where the VORs stopped working. as we're able to get a good view of the plane, we can take some pretty nice screenshots. All right, we are 52 miles from 5120 north, and hopefully we'll start picking up some things here, especially as we get to Denon and Elsik. Should definitely then be picking up places like Cork. Definitely, yeah, Cork might take till, you know, the more I think about it, till Elsox. So, we'll see. But we're doing good here, folks. Fuel looks good. And yeah, like I said, once we get to Irvine, which is as we enter into London airspace, or London control, I should say, then we'll start feeding the fuel from our reserves into our 1 and 4 main tanks. All right, we have been in the air now, well, from brake release on 4 left at JFK till now, about 4 hours. About an hour to go, hour and a half or so. We should be into Heathrow. Them my shoes. Welcome back. Just checking in on you on a break from work. Awesome. Still here. Still paddling away to get over to London Heathrow. Yep, Pan Am is about an hour and 15 minutes out of Heathrow. It is kind of amazing how quick the flight really goes from JFK over to Europe. The return trip that can be lengthy, as is, and if you haven't heard yet, folks, there is, yep, as always, Cross the Pond is coming up. Look for it April Fool's Day. Look for it to go westbound. So those of you that thought, man, this wasn't too bad, going from the U.S. or from South America or the Caribbean to Europe and Africa, not too bad. We turn it around, bring you west, and you're going to go, oh my God, these trips are long. As you get that 100-knot wind in your face. So they still try to stagger it out where you're not in it too badly, but folks, it's just the way God set the world up. We got easterly winds, so they're pushing us along, and unfortunately, that means that you're going back to the same point and not going on west to the east. Guess what? You're going to have to face them eventually. So don't know when the sign-ups are going to be out, but I don't even know where they're going to fly to this year. If I'm off, we'll see if I can't do it. Who knows? A couple months away, who knows? Give you and I a little bit of a flavor of the winds out here. Ooh. Ooh, what's that? What's causing that? Oops. No, I don't see anything. I was thinking maybe Aurora Borealis, but that's something I miss. X-Plane, I'm sorry, FSX kind of did them, but boy, did a Century of Flight put on a great show when the Aurora was burning away in the sky. Kind of missed that. So, yeah, just trying to figure that out. Not really sure where this light is coming from, or if it's something I can control. Just seems awful light in here. Oh well. All right, we're about 100 miles away from 5120 North, also known as 51 West 20 North. Really wish there was a way to dim the lights in the cabin. Way too bright. All right, folks, we are getting there ever so close. Let's see here, and I'm sure it's going to follow. We're 1 hour out. Oh, just looking over at the dog here. Kind of cracks me up, just the rough life he lives. Alright, folks, so we'll be getting into Shannon territory here soon. As you can see, well, you can't see, the center is, you know what, I can't. A second, let's see. Okay, maybe not. I'll have to work on that. Anyway. All right, so airspeed wise, and again, real quick recap here, folks. Okay, once you get into that climb out of JFK and you set your feet per minute, if you go to IAS over here, okay, that's going to control your climb via speed by pitch. Your speed, it'll pitch up or pitch down to maintain the speed. Once you come off of that, say to climb, say to cruise, it's useless. You can set this to 0. Plane will still fly at whatever you set the Mach at or the indicated. What I use it for, and it really comes in really good handy wise, is gives me an idea where the airspeed, you know, needs to be in case, say, Mach does go out and I have to switch over to IAS. Or maybe that gives me an idea where I've got to keep the throttles to keep it there. So that's pretty much what I use it for. From here in, it's pretty useless because I'm not going to descend by pitch. I'm going to be descending by feet per minute. So to get to my altitudes. Okay, and speaking of which, we're about 400 miles out before we drift into Shannon's airspace. And things could start, you know, being tough to hear again. Let's get into a good brief here. Stand by as I get over here. All right. First off, let's get the weather. Currently the weather at Heathrow is as okay, so we're looking at 1300 broken. There's our ceiling. Overcast 2000, 12 degrees. That's cool. We're above freezing. And winds are 200 at 11. Okay, let's go ahead and poke in some new numbers, possibly 10, 11, 200 at 11, 12 degrees. So everything's still good. Still landing on a 12,000 foot runway at approximately 100 feet above sea level on a heading of 270. Oh, excuse me for yawning in your ears there. So we're looking at probably setting our auto brakes to 50 medium. VREF is showing up here at 133, and here's how our flaps will be. Flaps 1, 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Oh, sorry, back to Schoolhouse Rock days. All right, so let's look at this approach. I'm going to bring up charts instead of Sim Toolkit. Right. All right, so we're going to be coming in over Beedick at 14,000 feet. I do want to check that. Okay, we are set to 14. Then we'll hit Night, then Law LL03, then OC, and that'll be at 7,220. Perfect. Okay, so that's our initial into here, folks. So transition level according to ATIS is 7,500. RNAV 5 approach, okay, fine. Standard routes and aircraft equipped. They don't have standard approaches anymore into Heathrow. So we have to fly RNAV. And if you can find these fixes, the actual chords for them, you're in good shape for the INS. Otherwise, you need to be flying on this. Or know that you can come in off Oxy on this heading. You'll cross Beedick, Night, and then you'll intercept the 91 into Ockham, then fly out to bring your approach in, which we're going to show next. Descent planning, 14,000 by Beedick, 7,000 by Ockham. That's our approach. Okay, again, Beedick, Night, LLW3, Ock, VOR 220 at 7,000. Okay, now let's press on to our initial approach coming off of Ockham. Again, 7,500 is our, I'll have already changed us into what the Q&H is there, 1011. From here all the way around to going to D10 ILL is 3,000 feet. So we're going to be descending to match that. I want to be also at least no faster than 180, if not 160. Then 7.5, 25 mile or 2,500 feet. And again, you can fly this to point 12. Here's a little tricky, just fly the heading and then intercept your ILS. Planning 27 left, so we're looking at 109.5. ILL is the call, and we'll get the heading here momentarily. 269, by the way. Pretty simple, straightforward approaches here, folks, just very heavy on the traffic. Finally, 7.5, we need to be at 2,500 feet mandatory. Descending on the glide slope to make it. If we are below the minimums for this approach, we can switch to the Cat 2, Cat 3 arrival. Aircraft is certified. Okay, D ATIS, here's our ATIS frequencies and the rest of our tower ground and approach. Why do we have an asterisk here? Anything to loading Y? Huh. 109.5, 269 for the final approach course. Again, 2,500 feet mandatory, 277 feet on the altimeter, 200 feet on the radar altimeter is our minimums. Here's our missed approach. So again, we're going to be coming around, hooking the localizer before the glide slope, and then getting down to the glide slope. We'll be at 3,000 out here, 2,500 at 7.5. Track it in. Okay, pretty simple. Again, here's some altitudes to be at. 2,307 miles, 2006, 1730, so forth. High ALS2, we're going to have very intense lighting come in so we can find the runway. Pappies should, I say this very cautiously, on the left-hand side. We didn't see them on our last approach. So they weren't there, that's the reason. Alright, so RVR of 550 Raider meter-wise, and again 200 or 277, however you want to look at it. So folks, there you go. There's our arrival brief. We should be getting into Shannon here shortly. And then from there, London Center. Is London Center now covering the whole area or just... 129. Nope, just the London area. So we'll see. Alright, so there you go with the arrival brief, folks. Let me get charts out of the way. And that out of the way. And we shall continue inbound. Now you see why you can't really see the aircraft now. Barely, not much. Nice full. Alright, descent. 14, let's see, 35 minus 14 equals 20 times 3. So 70 miles out of Edict. Okay. Just trying to figure out our top of descent in my mind. And then we'll come down at 2,300 feet a minute. Hopefully they're not as grumbly when we talk to them like the guy was yesterday in Munich. You get them, folks, just like you get grumpy pilots. So we'll continue on. We'll see if Shannon wants to talk to us. All right, we are coming off the North Atlantic track, I believe. Yep, there's Elsick. And we are now headed to we're headed to Irvine. Okay, Irvine is where I plan to start transferring the fuel over. Now, okay. Really kind of hoping to see signs of life on my okay, we're still 213 miles out. Okay. So that would be why I don't see signs of life on my VORs yet. Okay. Would have liked to have seen. Oh, we're starting to get it. Good deal. 190 miles from it. All right. I don't have any others I can see to tune in. All right, good. At least that one's working. Trying to see another one. It's double. All right. 35,000. So we need 70 miles to beat it. So I'm gonna start at Abduct, or between Abduct and Nupa. Those are fixes along the way, folks. We're looking. Nupo is looking like about 65 miles. That's close. So up 5 out of that one. Then we'll start our descent. Alright, so I guess Shannon doesn't want to talk. That's okay with me. Heathrow. See if we got any change. No. Okay. That looks kind of. Let's see if that got any movement out here. Interesting reflections here. I don't know where they're coming from. Let's see if it's possibly from back here. Really would like to know what's causing that effect out of in front of the nose. Because I move here, it's gone. Out here, over here, it's there. I wonder if it's... Huh, interesting. Okay. Well, if they're not going to talk to me, I'm just going to come offline and go in. All right, folks, we're 192 miles from Irvine. We'll be turning inbound to track the well, I don't know what VOR we're tracking, but we'll be coming in on the Lima 607 airway. At Numbo, we'll start our descent to make it at 7,000 at Occam, 3,000 at 7, I'm sorry, was that 7? 10. At 10 miles from the end of the runway, we'll be at 3,000 feet. And I plan to be at 160, if not slower, and gear down at 7.5 or closer or further back. That's my hope of how things will run tonight. All right, folks, and if you've missed any of our streams live, head over to our YouTube channel that just popped up there, folks. Check it out. All the good, the bad, the ugly show up there. By crash, you'll get to see it multiple times. If we had a great landing, you get to see that as well. And those in-betweens, well, they're in-betweens. But it's all there, folks. I don't edit. So look for us there at that website and enjoy. And if you're new to the channel, folks, just love you to smash that follow button. If you're over on our YouTube, when the video comes out, hey, we'd love you to click subscribe there. The two were the same. So, all right. Right, folks? Also, good time. Put in your prediction. It's the exclamation mark, the word predict, a space, and a negative number. That'll get you entered into a little contest. See, gentleman's contest, no prizes, but see if your guess is what turns out to be my landing. I have no idea how good or bad it will be at this point. Uh-oh, Them My Shoes has entered. Welcome. Altered my prediction there, Them My Shoes, since you were just about right on top of it. So, all right. Yeah, folks, feel free. Jump in there, put in a prediction. You got about another 45 minutes or so. And, well, then it'll be too late. Ah, you're okay. Oh, I did it much earlier. So, that way, a lot of times I get to this point, things start happening fast. I forget to put one in myself. So, I thought I'd do it way back there. And a lot of times, folks, I just put my prediction in there. What? That's interesting. Hang on, did we just lose connection with Sim Toolkit? Nope, I have no idea why it did that. Huh, interesting. But anyway, I just do it so people see the format, you know. All right, let's get over our fix here and begin the Irvin and get ready for the arrival. See if Strumble come in. Well, we'll use it for now. Let's go 13. right, we're up and running. That's good. You know, looking here at London Control, I think I'm kind of glad I came offline. That could get kind of rough. Not rough in the sense that they're going to put me into something weird. It's just a lot of traffic, which is what Heathrow is known for. Don't get me wrong. Same with Charles de Gaulle, Frankfurt, JFK, all of those, but it could get quite troublesome here. We're starting to get lightning again. So, kind of maybe thinking that might have been a good thing. Alright, so Irvin to Numbo. That is just before Numbo we'll start our descent. Alright, getting in there 100 miles from Irvin. Folks, what we'll do is take a quick break here. Give you guys time to grab a beverage, get ready, because once we hit Irvin, we'll start in on our checks for descent. We're not going to run the descent checklist until we'll look at it, but really it's from Occam in when we'll run it, because speed brakes, everything have to be set up, so that's when we'll do it. That's why they call it the, well, hang on, I'll back up here, descent and approach check. Now we can bring it down to say here, auto brakes. After that, folks, you know, you're pretty much getting set up for landing. The INS switch off and all of that stuff, so kinda, you'll see what I mean when we get in there. So let me bring it back to the nav tab. Kind of see where we are. Not the greatest of greatest maps, but hey. I see these little clouds and I feel, are we getting hit with flak? Are they that ticked off I'm not talking to them on VATSIM? And while you all are getting set, let me also make one last appeal for y'all to HelloFresh.com. They are sponsoring the stream for a few more days, and hope you take advantage of it, folks. Really do. Especially here in the United States, folks. The offer that you see going through, cycling through that icon on the screen, that's only good for folks in the US and subscribers. So, but you know, the big game, that's right, the Super Bowl, is not too far off here, folks, in the distance. Plus, the playoffs are starting for those of you into sports. You know, might be a perfect excuse to host a get-together with your favorite people. Tune into that exciting game, or catch a few great commercials that come with the Super Bowl, and most importantly, fuel up with some epic eats. Treat your fans to delicious baby back ribs. That's right, you heard me say it. Baby back ribs, chocolate chip brownies, and everything in between. Here's some more to think about. Falafel power balls. Oh, sorry. My favorite, seared steak potatoes with a béarnaise sauce. And Southwest pork and bean burrito. Those are some of the things you can find if you head over to HelloFresh.com. Use the promo code or the website I'm about to put up here. And folks, you'll get 21 meals free. Plus, you know, if that isn't enough, HelloFresh is going to go ahead and pay your shipping. It's free. So again, HelloFresh.com for some great recipes, fresh food that you knew was picked at the farm to your door within 7 days. You know that means it's got to be fresh, folks. Sometimes fresher than some of the stuff I've seen in the grocery stores here of late. So check them out, folks. Their latest line of meals featuring robust flavors and very filling portions ready by you in less than 15 minutes. So why not? HelloFresh.com saves you a trip to the grocery store, saves you some money, saves you some more in time because of what it takes to get to the grocery store, get through the grocery store, hoping little hands aren't grabbing all the food off the racks that you didn't want, and getting it back home. HelloFresh.com. Check them out, folks. Use that promo code and get 21 free meals. How's it like a free meal? There you go. Plus, it's sent to you free, right on your doorstep. All you got to do is open it, read recipes, and cook away. HelloFresh.com. Check them out. All right, folks. We are just about to Irvin. We got about 60 miles. So again, folks, good time. Grab a beverage of choice if those of you coming home from work, those of you heading to work. Keep it non-alcoholic. That's on you, though. All right, folks. Getting into some pretty stormy weather below us. Which really is, let me show Sim Toolkit here so you can see where we're flying here. It's no surprise. Hello, rain. See it all there, folks. And then we drift down into the London area, which, you know, London, like Seattle, it's raining. All right, so Irvin is where we do some work with the fuel tanks. And in this area here, a buck to Numbo, that's where we'll do our top descent. You can actually see it's marked there as well. 30 minutes, folks, 30 minutes, and we should hopefully be in the London area. 45 minutes, hope to have it done. In the books, and we can rest. All right, folks. I don't know what's going on. Let's go. I'm gonna check it out. That's twice. Aha, figured it out. Okay, save. Somehow an extra space dropped in there. Where that came from? Alright, and those of you that have been kind of lurking about, wondering, when is Flying with Mike, the captain, gonna finally get there? Folks, we're in the ballpark. We're about to make the turn, headed in. And so sit back, relax. Hey, if you're new to the channel, we'd love you to smash follow. If you're listening to us on the YouTube video that we'll have up here shortly, hey, we'd love you to smash subscribe and watch the videos. Got a bunch up there. Turn to Pro welcome in. Good afternoon to you as well. Hope your day has been a great day, or if it's starting, hope it's looking brighter. Unlike Ireland right now, which is getting pelted with rain, storms, all that good stuff. And since we didn't get the METAR there, I'll go ahead and put it up there for the new folk coming in. Not too bad there, just a little bit low on the ceilings, but shouldn't be too much of a problem. I don't know much at all about X-Organizer, so I really can't give a good opinion of that. I've only heard of it once and never looked into it. So, matter of fact, look into it again here quick. Alright, let me see what this is all about. It's an interesting program. I just don't use it, so yeah, I can't give you any kind of feedback on it or not. So, may have some people out in the lurking about that may come forth with their opinions. Okay, so 18 miles. I am going to go ahead, head back here to the flight engineer, wake him up. Just kidding. He's waking us up here in the front. All right, let's go ahead, start flowing fuel into the number 4, number 1 mains from our reserve tanks. The one thing that would be neat if Avatab's map did that would show the weather. That would be cool. I mean, they show traffic. It would be neat if they showed the weather. Maybe it's a setting I don't have set yet. That could be too. Alright folks, 8 miles from Irvine and our turn into London airspace. Now the neat thing, once I get back and fully back up and running with this bird where it's like second nature to me, I will start flying VOR to VOR a lot more with it. For instance, once we get in close enough and I have Occam turned in, I could track it and then track outbound and then shoot the ILS. But I don't have that confidence yet myself with this plane. So actually, it looks like Nedic is where, yeah, this would be an interesting, take a look at how would I do that? Okay, so Strumble, problem is, That's awful cool. Something slide over. Is that bigot? Bigot. That I don't think is inaccurate. I wouldn't know how to fly it from here if I tried, but I might be able to off of Strumble to the north. Oh, that's still. I guess down here at Nigget is where we would have to track the BOR and then shoot it off that. There are no standard approaches, meaning non-RNAV approaches anymore to Heathrow, which makes it then hard to fly them without, you know, the INS, which is useless then as well, because most of the time you program your INS to your initial start point. Maybe if you're lucky you can get it to, like here at Heathrow, Occam, the initial approach where you'll make your approach to the ILS. But nothing looks simple. Okay. Those lights are really bright. Wow. Okay, so we're 80 miles from top of descent. Information's plugged in. Oh, I'm trying to figure out what the heck is going on.
In a place where you feel the fire's gone out. In time we will heal and light will pour out again, again.
Okay, so we got Stumble here.
Again. When the darkness surrounds the night without sound, we'll pull the wool down. We'll be together again.
We're picking up Compton. Curiosity.
No, we're gonna rise again. We got each other live.
15.
And every time you think the end is near, you'll see the tide.
Yep, got 15:30. All right. About that. Let's go. What I'm doing is just setting up cross-fixing here so I can kind of see where I am. We're 186 miles from Occam at this point.
We'll make it together. When the chips are down and you're losing hope, the light will surround and show you the road again. Show you the road again. again, again. Wait for the sunrise and open your eyes. If we give
All right,
it
that's a little
time,
better
life will
map
be
there
so
as we
bright
come
again,
into
again, again. Life will be
England,
bright again,
the UK.
again, again.
Is
No,
that
we're
what's
gonna
causing
rise
all of the
again.
glare?
We got each other
Nice.
like a friend. And every time you think the end is near, you'll see the tides can turn. And we will rise again. We'll rise again.
No idea. We're getting some weird glare off.
It's not the end. We'll rise again.
There's abduct right here. Approximately 44 miles out. Let's see if that's what that says. Up descent 47. So yeah, we're not far off it. All right. Let's take a look. Here, our fuel panel emptied.
We'll make it together. We'll make it together.
Just checking Facebook out here before the top of descent. Interesting news coming out. Through the month of, I guess, January, there is going to be a bright green comet tracking through. Well, this is down in the DFW area. So I don't know if where you live you'll be able to see it or not. But it's a comet we haven't seen, they say, since the Ice Age. So, quite interesting. Alright, well that didn't work like I wanted. Oh well. All right, we're 14 miles stop and descent. That does matter to me. Let's get her set for 14,000 feet. Now, one nice thing about the 747 from Felis versus the 727 by FlyJ Sims, get this nice wheel here with the numbering on the Felis, so you can put it in the ballpark where you want. Okay, I really like that, folks. Let's see here how close. I may have to turn up some lighting here so I can see a little better. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to. Alright folks, so we are starting down. We'll start at 2,000 feet a minute, see how that goes. When we reach about 310, I'm going to switch us into IAS. Right here. And then control it with the vertical speed still, and bring it in. All right, I am going to go ahead and bring this to neutral. All right, folks, we're beginning the descent. Again, exclamation mark, the word predict, space, and a negative number will get you into running, or see how close you are to what I eventually do on the landing. All right. I forgot I checked that. select is on. And let's go to the checklist and start on it without running it yet. Alright, so we're looking for seatbelts on. Anti-ice is on. Exterior lights will check. Auto brake. Let's get that set. And again, we're going for medium. Okay. And at that point, we'll stop, folks, until we come off at Occam. I'll fly probably VOR. So, unfortunately, well, we could fly into it too, so we'll see. Have that chart up here. Yeah, we could do that. So, from Nigat to LLW03 to Occam, you could do that. All right. Set 91. Until we come off the INS switch here to radio, we can't see it yet. But then we'll set to 300 and bring it in. Alright, go. Just to recap, folks, 5 hours, 15 minutes earlier, we took off from JFK. We are now descending into Heathrow with 43,000 pounds of fuel. Go ahead and close off our feed. Looking great on fuel. All right. Love it when that happens. And of course, I just might be a chicken and let it bring me to the ILS. No, I'm going to try, folks. You know me, folks. I do try to fly it as much as I can. All right, I am going to try end the music here after this song so we can focus in on the arrival. Actually, the weather's not looking all that bad out here. See something. Okay. All right, folks, so here we go. Currently, we are according to Sim Toolkit, 9 minutes out. So, again, transition level here is 7,500 feet. So once we come off Occam, I'm going to drop everything to the proper QNH so we can make the approach, which isn't much off what we are right now. Occam is 67 miles ahead of us. That's our 7,000 foot mark. From there, folks, things start moving. Okay, I'm going to go ahead, switch into GA. Okay, that's good. I actually think we might make it, which will be great, because then we can start our descent to 7 a little gentler and begin getting our speeds slowed up, because Occam is 220 at 7,000. Go ahead and slow this girl up to 280. Nice. Okay, so we're going to get level. Medic is 14 miles. Perfect. And we're at 280. Good deal. So LLW is 03. The max is 250. So we may bring that up. Okay, still 70 miles out of Heathrow. Okay, 15-mile run to Niggit while descending to 7,000. It's like 15, 30, 42-ish miles. Right, here we go, folks. Go ahead, dial it in. See how that does. We'll still have 27 miles. gonna need to steer. Actually, slow to 250. Make it 240. All right, head up here, let's get some lights on.
10,000. Cabin crew, prepare for landing.
All right, folks, I have pulled us off the INS. We've got range showing up on there. We're headed direct Occam. Okay, altimeter. So we're gonna head set.
Cabin ready.
All right, folks, we're going into a sterile cockpit. We are now 17 miles out. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and set 13, 6. All right, so we got that all set. How far out are we? 15 miles, slowing to 220. Speed breaks up. All right, last, let me get my speeds. I think. Okay. 33, 230. Okay, so we can go as far as flaps 5. Okay. Okay, we are set. And
Flaps 1.
Okay, we are to want the 074.
Approach checklist, please.
Seatbelts and shoulder harness.
Check.
Seatbelts and no smoking signs.
On.
Anti-ice.
On.
Exterior lights.
Check.
Outer brakes.
Low.
Radio INS switches.
Radio.
Flight director computer selectors.
Check.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Spoilers.
Armed. Damn.
Altimeters.
1011. Set and cross-check.
Landing data, EPR, and airspeed bugs.
Set and cross-check.
Seatbelts and shoulder harness. Check. Fuel panel. Check. Fuel heat. Off. EPR computer. Go around. Cabin altitude. Check. Circuit breakers. Check. Approach checklist completed.
Flaps 5.
All right, folks, we are now tracking outbound 074. I have control of the plane. 12 miles, we will turn to heading 338. Descending to 3,500 feet. Okay, we're on VOR lock. Now, as soon as I turn to 338, we'll set 1095-269, I believe, is our inbound course. Okay, just waiting to get to 12 here, folks. Okay, so we're finished with that. Landing will be gear, flaps, ignitions. Check all of that. Okay. Everything looks good. And we are out of the clouds for now. Here comes 12 miles.
Down to level off.
Okay. Okay, let's make our turn. Well, we're sort of past that already.
Flaps 10.
All right, we're set up now, folks. All right, so let's go for our intercept.
Localizer alive. Gear down.
Okay, folks, we are
Gears down. Green light.
firming up. 60.
Flaps 20.
All right, let's see what happens here. I don't have any runways yet. Glide slope.
Flaps 25. Landing checklist.
Gear.
Really?
Flaps 30.
Ignition.
Flight start.
Anti-skid.
Check.
Altimeters. 1, 0, 1, 1. Set and cross-check. Landing checklist completed.
Looky ahead of us, folks. I think I have a runway. Flaps 30, slowing up. Like I said, now bring this back in. I'm here to tell you, those lights are bright. All right, folks, we are trued up. We come. Right at about 155, which I feel is pretty good. On glide slope, getting on to the center line here. Nice.
1,000.
We'll be landing shortly. Please make sure your seatbelt is securely fastened.
All right, folks, few minutes, we'll be on the ground. One way or another. High, but yet it's still
500.
it's off. Off. Okay, back on the VATSIM. Landing.
Minimums.
Glide slope. 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 Glide slope.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Check reverse.
Welcome to Heathrow, folks.
Out, off, reverse. Auto brake off. 60 knots.
All right, here we go, folks. Coming off. I'm not sure exactly yet where. We'll hone in on that in just a second. Okay, so November 6th. So we'll take Alpha. Now we'll take Bravo. You know what? We're going to park in Pier 6, I think.
Flaps up.
Oh, Pier 7 looks inviting as well. All right, well, get lined up here, start with the APU. Get the
After landing checklist.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Body gear steering.
Arm.
Auto brakes.
Damn. Off.
Ignition.
Off.
Engine and wing anti-ice.
I must have missed one.
Off.
Radar and transponder.
Stand by.
Flaps.
Up.
Spoilers.
Down.
Stabilizer trim.
Damn. 7 units.
Outflow valves. Open. Pressurization mode selector. Wait. Manual. Aft cargo heat. Off. APU. Let's see.
All right. A lot going on, as you can see.
Checklist completed.
As you can tell, after you land, there's a lot going on while you're taxiing. So, we're just going to work our way. I'm just going to kind of... take a look. I think so. Let's head for 309. Alright folks, I haven't had a chance yet to look at my landing rate a little. Trying to get all of this done here. Unless I see otherwise, we're heading for 309. Actually, correction, 313. No, that's too tight. We'll just, you know what? Let's just head for this one right here. 307. Or possibly 305, depending how the lines go. All right. Okay, we're in the stand. The fun part, we'll say it. Nope.
Cockpit to ground. Put the chocks on.
Chocks are on.
Cabin crew, disarm slides.
Okay, and let's find out if we're able to shut her down. All right. Beacons off.
Cockpit to ground. Connect ground power.
Kind of curious what was going to happen with all of these jet tubes. I wonder though if I'd have came all the way up, would all three of them work? Have to find that out later. All right, folks, we're into blocks. Let's find out how we did over here at Pan Am real quick. High rep filed. There we go. It is on to go. Landing rate 557. You know, it didn't feel like that at all in the plane. We'll take it though. All right, so let's close that. And wait a minute. While we're here, open up 1L, correct? Yep. All right, and what we're going to do over here, folks, come over to plane's empty, and that means the flight is over. All right, so what did we do for the landing? Thank you there, them my shoes. Don't know who, well, you know what? We'll find it the old-fashioned way. Let's just bring that up. 518, we'll take it. Finish the flight. Okay, and all right, folks, let's take a look at it. Now, again, remember, I flew this thing in, so it wasn't autopilot doing. Auto had nothing to do with it. It was that loose nut behind the wheel that did it. Hey, so a 1.5, that's not bad. 518, in the big grand scheme of things, that ain't really that bad either. Hang on a second, I'm looking at, see if you'll be able to see it. VREF was 133 and we had a 146. A little fast and long, so we know that. All right, I just wanted to see that, folks. All right, make sure you could. All right, let's take a look, though, at the full report. Actually, according to them, I wasn't that far. Actually, I was short. Holy mackerel. Okay. So for 27 left, we got a 12,000 foot runway. We landed little off heading. Pitch, not bad. 518. I could have came up a little bit more to about a 6 on the degrees there. But you know what? That's not a bad landing, folks. 5 feet left of the center line, 1,100 feet down. Wow. Yeah, that's probably true there, them, my shoes, but here's the problem. The aircraft doesn't record your feet per minute. Your butt does, but not the aircraft. The pilot only tells was he in the landing zone or not. From what I understand, there are no gauges on these planes to tell them how hard or that. They just know they hit hard. And believe me, in a 747, 3 stories above the runway, if you felt it, it was bad. And they can take a beating more than 600 feet. Many 7.4s hit at 800. Just, again, you get above it, you're at the mercy of the runway at that point. But again, I'm going to check into that if they actually do have a way to know what their feet per minute is. All right, and as you look at the runway here, this white line is the legal from here on, the landing area. The landing zone ends at this hash mark. They're 500 feet apart. US, this one is usually this. So this one's 2,000 feet down the runway. That's why it threw me off. So nice. I'm going to say nice landing any way it goes. So, all right. This is the one thing that's always troublesome, folks. We're going to try it. Got all the peeps off. Let's get that jetway away. Parking brake is set, or so it says. Oh, it does not say. All right, so I am going to pull the chocks. Actually, we're going to close up first. We're going to try, folks, and we're going to
Cockpit to ground. Disconnect ground power. Cockpit to ground. Remove the chocks.
Ground power disconnected. Chocks removed.
All right, here we go, folks. Let's see what happens. And we're going to crash the desktop. Oh, well. Folks, it is in beta. What can we say? But, yeah, it stinks. Just waiting on it to crash. Oh, well. Folks, it's been a fun time. Like my shoes said, we crashed the desktop at the end of a great flight. Almost 6 hours flying time, streaming time over 7. So, folks, I'm just going to pull the screen here. And hope you all have a great day and get to make a crash report this time. All right, so that was taken care of. All right, so you know what? Let's just wrap it up with that, and hope you all have a great day. I don't know if we'll fly tomorrow, so we'll see if we do tomorrow. Y'all have a great day. God bless. Talk with you later.